nature here is vile and base. I would see asphyxiation and choking and fighting for survival and just rotting away. Of course, there's a lot of misery. The trees here are in misery and the birds are in misery. I don't think they sing, they just screech in pain. But it is the same misery that is all around us. It's like a curse weighing on an entire landscape. And whoever goes too deep into this has his share of that curse. It's a land that God has created in anger. Even the stars up here in the sky look like a mess. Taking a close look at what's around us, there is some sort of a harmony. The harmony of overwhelming and collective murder. But when I say this all full of admiration. It is not that I hate it, I love it. I love it very much. But I love it against my better judgment.
Hello, hello, everybody. Season's greetings. Summer being the season. To everyone, and time-appropriate greetings to you also. How you doing, everyone? Just get the Spire vid. There it goes. It's the most baffling thing every time I boot up Modded Spire. There's a seemingly random duration of time between when Modded Spire boots up and when OBS decides to accept input from it. It's never quite the same. Spicy Noodle Bucket, thank you so much for the 2 years of support. 'Twas a good lunch. I had pizza. Fresh matzo and tomato. Garden tomato. From the homegrown garden. Delicious stuff. How's it going there, Frogan, Dice Sphere, Ivy Blade, Tom, SF Sodell, The Black Condor, Jaco, Silvardo, For Free, Epona, Inlathielo, Firebird Lover, Beards and Bacon. Hello, hello, everybody. Hey there, Fire Drawn. Could be the 10th attempt. I think we're at 6 or 7 now. Attempts with the busted crown. It's been a few. I admit 1 or 2 of these has been an unnecessary loss. I don't think we needed to try pressure points, but I'm glad we did try the pressure points, and I'm so glad we actually got pretty close. If it weren't for Donu and Deka really curb stomping us, I don't think we had that much chance against Heart either, for the record, but 2 attempts, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Oh man, we are up to like 10. Is this part of the challenge? Start. Yeah, that looks like it was part of the challenge. Yes, that's right. The first run was this empty cage run. So yes, it looks like we have had genuinely 9 or 10 attempts here on the busted crown with not a singular success, at least not yet. And that does seem to me actually below average. I would have expected to win with a busted crown maybe 1 in 4 tries, but I'll have to do some more. A strong man, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's turn this busted frown upside down into a busted year of Prime. Awesomeo, thank you so much for the 1 hecking year of support. It's been a really fun challenge to play through Broken Bard. We've ended up with some really cool runs. I have been, I'm gonna say, speculating in some unusual ways at times, but it's been working out pretty well for the most part. Only 4 relics left here, right? That's right. The Bark of Pain, the Runic Cube, both Ironclad exclusive relics here on the list. I wouldn't read too much necessarily into the difficulty of each of these relics, although I think we can pretty conclusively state Busted Crown's pretty tough. But Runic Cube we simply haven't even had an attempt with yet. Of all the Ironclad runs we've started, none of them have randomly gotten this. But I'm looking forward to seeing how many tries it's going to take us. I'm expecting that it'll take either 4 or 9 attempts. That way, it'll be a runic cubed number of runs. Wait, those are square numbers. No, my own joke. 8 or 27? There we go. It's like a dad joke combined with Baylor math. It's the perfect bad joke. What's the difference between a bad joke and a dad joke? Bad jokes are better. 1 is also acceptable. Yeah, if we get it in the first try, that's 1 cubed. It's also 1 to the 0 power, right? Gets you 1, something like that. There's some weird output you can get with an exponent involving 0. I don't remember the everything to the 0 is 1. That's right. That's right. Which means that 0 to the 0 equals 1, I believe. Which is kind of brain-breaking. Howdy, kill a penguin. That's right. That was my expectation as well, Frogan. That class-specific relics were always going to be most likely to be last on the list, because they have a smaller chance to be rolled compared to the other relics. You're only including them in the pool every 4th run. Runic dodecahedron run when? Could be fun sometime to, you can use Steam to access previous versions of Spire. Could be fun sometime to go back, roll back to the 1.0 release of Slay the Spire, and play a couple runs back when the boss relic pool was full of lizard tail. Teutonic Knight, thank you so much for the 4 months. 2 cube minus 4 equals 4. A 1.0 ladder. Oh, to prove that you could. The OG. The OG. Who's a better rotation, by the way? We lasted a run with the Watcher. That's right. Our attempt at pressure points did not get there. That means Ironclad is up to bat, and we have a 1 in 3 chance of Busted Crown, Mark of Pain, Runic Cube for our starting options. That's pretty cool. I'm excited for any of these, and I'm excited for quite a few, presumably, Ironclad runs coming up to get our wins. What is it going to be? It's the Mark of Pain. All right. We get 1 extra energy return, but there are 2 wounds added to the draw pile each combat. That's definitely going to interfere with our draws, making it kind of actually difficult to use the energy that the relic is giving us. One of the big reasons I take issue with the Mark of Pain is because its own downside negates its upside. You know, in a way. By giving you hands full of stinky useless cards. Lots of interesting paths we could take through the act here. I see lots of rest sites in the latter half of the act. If we could survive 2 elite fights, I think we could have a pretty good time here and here. Although I worry a little bit about the 3 sentries, and then potentially getting access to this back half of the act. That would be 3 elites and 4 rest sites going into Slime Boss. With Slime Boss coming up at the end of the act, we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled for any card that interacts with statuses, notably the Fire Breathing and Evolve powers. And maybe it's worth going to a shop early on, because a shop always offers you a power, specifically for the chance that we get offered Fire Breathing or Evolve. And we wouldn't exactly be upset by a Combust either, right? Or a Metallicize, or an Inflame. Here's where I wish we had a logbook for Slay the Spire. I'd like to be able to just look at all the ironclad powers in game right now. But the game Spire doesn't have an easy way to do that, unfortunately, I don't believe. You can always pop open the wiki. Anyway, we're starting here. Is this a attack the green slime kind of situation? Can reasonably do 18 damage to it, 33 minus 18. Equals what? 15. And Bash Strike would only be 12, so no, we'll kill you. Can never kill the green slime next turn, no matter what we draw. Might have been correct to take 3 and block only 1 time there. But I think we've got it here. Yeah. Okay, very good first combat. I don't believe we took a single point of damage. We get a good potion, the Blessing of the Forge, and some pretty good options for attack cards. Whirlwind is excellent AoE, and I think always a card you should consider on your Ironclad runs if you're up some amount of energy. 4 energy per turn makes this very good, and in particular the Mark of Pain is wanting cards that are energy dense, because we're frequently going to draw those stinky wounds. It's also noted, as noted, a very good answer to the slime boss at the end of the act. And it'll help us through these combats really well. So I really, really like Whirlwind. I think the Pommel Strike is also okay. Direct damage at a more efficient rate than the Whirlwind offers. Don't really think the Havoc would be very good. Pommel Strike is better for fighting both Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin, but I think this Whirlwind is, 1, a rare enough card, and 2, exceptional enough that we'll pick it up. So do I in fact want to go to this shop, or do we take the extra combat, the higher potion chance, the additional card reward? You can play Whirlwind Plus with 0 mana, that's right. Now, it's not actually going to do anything when you do so, unless you have some other kind of effect, but it will let you increment relics like the Pen Nib, the Nunchaku, the Kunai and Shuriken, and Ornamental Fan. It can do it can have an effect if you've got Chemical X. It can give you block with Rage, just to name some of the many, many reasons you might want to play that X-Cost card for 0. Should a low-energy Akabeko Ironclad take a Whirlwind? Probably, yeah. Akabeko Whirlwind is insanely good. And will let you... If you draw it on turn 1, there's various elite and regular combats that just get instantly ended by that. Alright, I'll take the shop. If we don't see a power that we want, and I suspect that we will... Also the Medical Kit, but Medical Kit and Evolve are kind of different directions here. But I'm just... I think I should just go ahead and buy the Evolve, right? Something I have noted in the past is that Evolve is a little unreliable with the Mark of Pain sometimes, because if you draw the Evolve after you draw the wounds, which does happen sometimes, then you've got 3 curses instead of 2. You just make your situation worse. Do I also want an Armaments? I think I do. I think I just want to get more cards, and this is a pretty decent common to add. So we'll just pick it on up. Easy peasy spin to win. Slice and dice, baby. Flex and Whirlwind are best friends, however, Mark of Pain is going to make it very difficult to draw Flex alongside other cards. Could take a Clash here. I think a Clothesline's also a very reasonable take for 2 turns of Weaken. Card I don't think I've been taking often enough. Certainly not going to take a Clash with the Mark of Pain. Grab that Clothesline. It's easy enough to afford. Okay. Correctly drawing Evolve early. Getting the Evolve this early does also give us the highest chance to bottle it, which would be the ideal outcome here. We'd seeing 3 card choices? Not yet, but it's probably gonna be. Probably gonna be soon. So I have absolutely no exhaust to go with this Feel No Pain, although it sure could make the sentries really easy. I suspect we already have the sentries solved pretty well, though. And we can play slimes against Slime Boss, but again, we're always gonna draw cards that are not slimed. Let's grab a Pummel Strike. We're almost done taking commons here. I would still take a Shrug It Off. And I would still take... probably another Pummel Strike? Depending on what I draw... I forgot if I need... It's only one hit point. Either way... Maybe give myself the out of the strike draw there. Swift Potion's really nice to have. Power Through is exceptional block when we have an Evolve. Particularly because, unlike some of the other status-generating cards, Power Through puts those cards not into your draw pile, so you can play the Evolve after the Power Through and it's still fine. Warcry can also be very, very genuinely useful with Evolve. You can put the status cards on top of the deck and draw from them again. And of course, Strength Gain is wonderful, although Spot Weakness is unreliable at best against the Slime Boss. I'll be okay with the Power Through. Actually, more than okay. I'll be very happy with the Power Through. Noting that we wouldn't have wanted to draw Spot Weakness on this turn either. Do I use either potion right now? I think I'm pretty happy to get this Evolve in play. I might even want to upgrade the Evolve. Got a couple options here. I can Armaments the Whirlwind, play Whirlwind for 3/8. I can Armaments the Evolve, play the Evolve, and do 10 damage with Whirlwind. I can upgrade Potion and play Evolve Strike Whirlwind. But then I don't have Upgrade Potion for the Bash of the Clothesline. Doesn't feel like I'm going to need the Upgrade Potion for the Bash of the Clothesline. I think I'm going to take the Blessing of the Forge play here. We'll get 2 draws off each of these wounds, and we get to do the full 24 damage with the Whirlwind that way. Certainly with Gremlinob as our first elite... Sorry, more than 24. Certainly with Gremlinob as the first elite, we want to make sure we're doing the thing. See, are we in a position to get a kill next turn? I think that's really the first and only question we need to ask ourselves. And then from there we can answer the question of... do we potion? I guess with the Clothesline we're guaranteed to have weak next turn, so it's okay to take 2 turns to kill. But if I go Clothesline, Strike, Strike, we'll minus 24 health from this enemy, leaving it at 43, 39. There's no way this does 39. And I don't think even if I draw the Bash, I would have to redraw the Whirlwind after bashing. I think I'm just gonna keep the Potion. Yeah, just gonna keep the Potion. Take the 6 plus 18, 24 damage. If only I had 1 more energy. And we are allowed to play this Defend, actually, so that'll save me 2 more hit points. I'm pretty cool with that. Get our potion back, as well as Ginger, preventing us from being weakened, further helping against Slime Boss. Do we add 1 more Pummel Strike to this? Hard to go wrong with these. Mr. V3, thank you so much for the 2 months and the Prime sub. Hey there, First Dane. Indeed, Spire is, I believe, considered complete. I'm not expecting any more updates or developments for this title, but I'm extremely happy with the state the game is in, and looking forward to seeing what the modding community does with the title from here. Yeah, I do believe the iOS version of the game just finally got the 2.2 patch approved through all the pipe work. Let's grab one more of these. Might be too many unupgraded commons, but they're very good upgrades, so we'll be happy to upgrade these later. First and foremost, though, is the Whirlwind upgrade. That's exceptionally important. Armaments upgrade is probably medium priority, too. Do I potion here? Or am I okay with just taking the 10? Even if I find the Whirlwind, though, I'm not going to be able to stop myself from taking 10. So I think we look to get the thingy next turn. But to that end, we should lower their hit points below 4/8, which is 32. Best we can. Unfortunately, we're just shy here. Which I think means I do power through defend things. We have the evolve in play, so I shouldn't need to take damage. Certainly not 10 damage here. Let's just Whirlwind for 2 energy. Focus on killing 1. Actually, don't want to draw 2 cards, because I don't want to draw that strike. Let's upgrade this one. Oh, you just want to kill you now? Yeah. Okay. Blue Candle lets us exhaust curse cards. That's interesting. And Double Tap and Corruption are also both very interesting options here. 2 rares being offered from these entries. Hey there, One True Leaf. I've enjoyed my time with Banners of Ruin quite well so far. It doesn't seem like a game that necessarily has many hundreds of hours of replayability, but if you're looking for something different in the deck building sphere, it's a really good time. Luminescent, thank you so much for the 23 months, almost to those 2 full years. Don't really have enough skills to make this Corruption super tempting. It'd be a much easier tank had I taken the Feel No Pain that we saw, but we did not take Feel No Pain. And so I will not take that early Corruption. I'll instead opt for the Double Tap, looking to line up Double Tap Whirlwinds. I feel like we're in good position here to take on our 3rd Elite with 2 good potions, and then I'll get a couple of upgrades afterwards. That means we can upgrade our armaments, we can upgrade the Double Tap, we can maybe upgrade the Pummel Strikes or the Power Through. We can get a lot of very important upgrades here. 1, 2, 3, and we should be able to beat the Slime Boss without resting. How do we feel about Tiny Chest? Not great. Especially since I'm more likely to take a Cursed Key because of Blue Candle. I think I'll take the Sapphire Key so that we can get a different relic later. Hey, the good old 1 of each. Count them, 1, 2, 3 different elites. Whirlwind for 32 is a reasonable way to wake up, but I'd like to get Evolve in play. I'd maybe like to apply some weak or vulnerable. Okay, let's wake up now. Get the weekend done. Got Power Through coming up. which perfectly blocks for 15, which is nice. Ah, there is a wound, so let's get Evolve down first. Try to draw the power through. Fail. Let's draw it with the draw potion then. This seems like the best time for that. Power through and strike, or I can armaments something. Armamentsing the bash for next time we see it feels pretty good. And then the power through is in the draw pile. We might even draw it again here. Negatory. That's a little painful, but acceptable. Take 15 here. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Oh, noted. Oh, sweet, okay. Get the bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1, and we're offered another power through. I love it. Very good luck. Okay, it feels like getting both the Evolve and the armaments upgraded would be very helpful. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally cool with resting. Love another relic. Dang. Very well done. Let's rest first. I'll take an additional heal if I can get one. But, actually lose one of these pommel strikes. Interesting. I actually quite like both of them. Lose the money instead, getting a Mercury Hourglass. Now that'll help against Slime Boss. 3 damage to all enemies each turn. Wanted to keep the weak potion because Slime Boss hits for 38 weakened, that's 28. So all I have to do is draw 1 block card on the Slime Crush turn to guarantee that we don't die to it. Seems good. Oh, we got Mega Marbles Whirlwind, yes. Yes, good. Good. Everything is as it should be. $86 minus 12 is 74. That would split right now. I don't want to split right now. We want to split next turn. I might not want to split at all, actually. Although now I wish I could play the clothesline for the weekend. We'll play this instead. So next turn I get to evolve double tap bash, which splits. Cool. Look at that block. Morning, Phaley. Wow, I drew a whole lot of nothing here. We can clothesline 1, we can get down to 13, defend. Take 13, 12, 25, minus 10, take 15. Go down to 13 HP. We won't be weakened, so next turn we have pretty good odds of double tap and slash or whirlwind. Okay. I will refrain from using my potion in a panic here, although we might want to be weakening the acid slime to save 3 more. But my guess is that we don't. This is actually pretty close to ideal. GG, slime nerds. Deck does cool stuff. Given the deck's ability to generate absolutely enormous hands of cards between the power-throughs, which increase the amount of cards in hand, and just the evolved drawing lots of cards, I really like a Fiendfire here. Fiendfire could even enable this deck to take a Runic Pyramid, which would be very entertaining. Although I think we would have problems with that, more realistically. Impervious is more good Blanc, although our Blanc is pretty good between the two power-throughs. And especially if we can afford to invest a couple of upgrades here, or draw it with armaments. I don't think we want the Fiendfire, or sorry, the Berserk, for more energy. I'll grab the Fiendfire. Interesting. Very interesting. Runic Cube says, whenever we lose HP, draw one card. Tiny House gives us some stuff. Max HP, gold, hard reward, and a random upgrade. Or the Busted Crown. More energy, but fewer card rewards. Spooky stuff. We're going to be tangling with the Busted Crown later. Our Silent Run will start with Busted Crown, guaranteed, so, you know. Hey there, Balthamos. Tiny House is genuinely quite good here. We actually appreciate almost everything it provides. The potion is great, the max HP is great, the money is great. And contemplating the Runic Cube here, although it doesn't do a whole lot for us now, currently it allows us mainly to draw when we take damage from enemies, and it allows us to draw from Ascender's Bane with Runic Cube if we want to, by taking one to see a card. True, we're often drawing to full hand size already, so what use is the cube? Megashu, thank you so much for 22 months. Take the card that does the thing so I can do the other things and get the points. Well, that sounds great. Let's do that by taking Tiny House. Pro tip, if you're looking to maximize your score on daily runs or whatnot, then Tiny House is one of the best ways to do that, because max HP and money are both things that can increase your score, whereas no other boss relic other than relic count. The Black Star and the Calling Bell are the best ones for score, but other than that, it's going to be Tiny House. And lo and behold, there is a Fire Breathing here. Whenever we draw a status or curse card, deals 6 to all enemies. I mean, I've got 2 power throughs and an Evolve Plus, so is it actually Body Slam though? No, let's take the Fire Breathing. Let's take the Fire Breathing. Ooh, might be a good opportunity to get rid of the Burning Elite here. Not often you see the Act 2 Burning Elite placed like this. Kinda cool. Lots of rest sites. And we don't even feel the pain of a normal house start because, you know, we're not... We're not on 3 energy. So I could go to this store and then try to tackle the elite, or we could try to beat one of the elites and then restock at this shop before maybe fighting the Burning Elite. Which do I value events right now? I didn't take the Runic Cube, so I'm not as interested in Necronomicon, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, Old Fire Breathing was AoE damage per attack you played on your turn, but it was only 1 damage per card. It was pretty sad. I think I'm going to avoid the early shop. We're going to try to stockpile over rare relic range. But I want to tangle with a hard pool combat. I mean, we're fine against birds and thieves, definitely. So, combats are going to be card rewards. Combats are going to be a little bit of money. Events could be some specific things. We would be pretty happy with bites, actually. I think I would take bites in this deck. Pretty good reason to go this way. Okay. Bunch of other reasons to do the other options too, of course. Do I bash you? My weak potion and bash you. That I'm going to. Expect to get a potion from one of these combats. A little bit more so that we can end the fight a little earlier. Pretty happy with the weak potion usage there. Overall, it saved a lot of health. And we get a potion back, so I feel doubly good. A True Grit Plus? How exciting. Sure, welcome. Upgraded commons, get in. And card removals, get out. Happy to remove a card. We just talked about how I would take bites. Do I still remove a strike here? Or am I cool with removing a defend with power through, True Grit, armaments? Yeah, I'm going to remove one defend, so that if either of these are bites, I can take them without being very sad. I can knock the middle bird out of the air only if I don't play the evolve. I'll take that risk. That might make it harder to draw the whirlwind. I might regret that. So far, no. I don't regret that. Please die. You're dead automatically next turn. And there's the whirlwind. Okay, perfect bird fight. Hourglass really did most of the work, though. Could take a Wild Strike here, putting a status card in the draw pile. You know, it's not something we're too upset about, although it feels like we have plenty of wound generation. Might prefer the Headbutt, letting us put a card back on top enables us to guarantee block draws, lets us redraw the Whirlwind, or lets us simply Headbutt one of our own wounds to draw it again. I think I much prefer the Headbutt there then. Like, if we want add a wound to your draw pile, then Headbutt does that for us most of the time. And it has the option to be something else. Oh, we do get the Cursed Tome. Well, I'm still going to read this because this deck would love a Necronomicon. Take 21 damage and get one of 3 relics. The Nilri's Codex lets us choose random cards every turn. The Enchiridion gives us a random free power on turn 1. And the good old Necronomicon, well, that causes our first 2-cost attack each turn to be doubled. It also gives us a very, very special curse that has a pretty interesting interaction with this particular relic. That is hecking exciting. Did we miss out on Runic Cube? We did. We passed on the Runic Cube. I didn't think this was gonna assemble, but it did cross my mind that we might get this particular outcome, and I'm very sad that we didn't take it. But that's okay, because there's lots of other things that we can combo with this interaction. I'll pay for the... Since I didn't take the Runic Cube would have also let us just, like, take curses and not care. Well, kind of not care. Would have accumulated quite a bit of damage. Anyway, I'll pay money for the courier. Alright, that feels like it'll pay for itself. Probably. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep at this fire. 37 isn't that much HP. We had to pay for the Necronomicon after all. And our turn 1s could be worse because of the Necronomicon. Oh, why couldn't you have been slavers? Dang it. I mean, it's still an obscene amount of damage. This is, what, 48 by 2? Or I could bash twice. Leaving vulnerable for future generations to enjoy. I'm just gonna do this. Good. .24 on this turn. Next turn, things start to get scary, so I'm just going to headbutt our Whirlwind so that we can kill. This would be a good turn for the Speed Potion, then. I can't Armaments, Defend, and Clothesline. So let's Speed Potion, Armaments, Defend, Strike, Headbutt. Get the Whirlwind back, win next turn, easy peasy. Yeah, let's do that. This is almost a full block, not quite. Yeah, this is a guaranteed kill, whereas option B is not a guaranteed kill. The triple tap. Darkstone Periapt, you're a little bit late. Giving us 6 max HP whenever we obtain a curse. Offered a second fire breathing or a feed, or genuinely reckless charge also. Feed sounds challenging. Second fire breathing, I'm not sure I trust it right now. Needs an upgrade. I think I'm gonna not take any of these. Okay, how do I feel about events right now? Would I take bites still? Yes. Alright, then I feel good enough to take one. An intended path is to this shop? Question mark? And then hopefully to the Burning Elite. I'm so sad that we didn't draw that turn 1 Whirlwind against Slavers, though. Alas. Oh. Man, the Runic Cube would have been so good! We could have lowered our hit points all the way to 0. So Steinekin says, what are the thoughts for/against the Reckless Charge there? So thoughts for is that it adds a useful card to the draw pile. Of course, the Evolve and the Fire Breathing make a Dazed a reasonable card to want to draw. It provides damage at 0 cost, which can be a useful augment to an existing hand or play nice with the Whirlwind. Reasons against are the risk of drawing the Reckless Charge before the powers are in play, which makes me not want to play it, and the chance that we draw Reckless Charge instead of a card that we want to be able to spend our energy on. With 4 base energy, or maybe 5 after our second boss here, the desire for a 0-cost card is relatively low. So those are kind of the reasons for and against. Ultimately, I decided we didn't want to add more unupgraded stuff. And I'm not sure how much of my damage is going to be attacks versus how much of it is going to be the fire-breathing power. But I know for sure that we want to be leaning into using this thing for attacking. Tempting to transform some cards here. I'm also very tempted to take the Mutagenic Strength for additional strength on turn 1 to go with the Bag of Marbles. Plus we could turn that into keeping it with orange pellets or a potion of some kind, too. The jacks for permanent strength gains, interesting as well. Not my favorite way to gain strength, but it would actually work quite well here. Again, rip Runic Cube. We don't have that much of a chance of drawing the Whirlwind on turn 1, that is also true, but we do have a number of attacks, and whatever we draw, the Bank of Marbles will augment for sure. I'll take the Mutagenic Strength. We'll see how that works out for us. Some bronze scales. Could go this way as well if I'm feeling bold, although I really don't want to fight a Burning Book of Stabbing, so let's actually do this. Greetings! Hmm. 15 per card, you say? That's really close to a kill. Shame I can't double tap it. But you have to have cards to exhaust for the double tap to work. If I potion, I might be able to get a kill here. Let's see, that would be then 13, which goes to 19 per card. 19 times, we would have 2, 3, 4, 5. 19 by 5 is 95. Yes. Otherwise, we're playing Power Through, blocking for 24. And then this Fiendfire really doesn't do that much, because there'll only be 3 cards to destroy. But I keep the Forge Pot. Call that a pretty good use of a Forge Pot. We get a potion back. Rage is kind of interesting with Necronomicon. I don't think we can rely on this, though. With our wonky draws. Certainly don't want Clash or Twin Strike. Snag an upgrade on probably double tap, or maybe I get the power throughs upgraded now. We can leave Bash and Clothesline unupgraded thanks to Necronomicon. If we need the additional damage, we'll maybe just play them twice. Fire Breathing is a reasonable upgrade too. The boss is Automaton. Let's actually get these power throughs upgraded. I think that's gonna really help a lot for our late game. So we certainly didn't end up with enough money for a rare relic because we had 2 events that cost us money, but we could still afford a removal here. We didn't get bites after all. So it's time to start losing strikes, and we could buy other things like a potion for this elite, or an apotheosis to upgrade the entire deck. Hypothetically speaking. Hey there, YOLO Swag, nice waffles. Or a Rupture. Wait! Rupture?! Oh! Right. Rupture sure is hype. Okay, I have to do that. That's way too good. Hold on. If you're not sure why that's cool, just wait for a moment, and you will see. Secret weapon. That's pretty good. That should be actually enough to kill, right? Because now I can double tap strike, 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 strike. This also just automatically gets played an extra time. Give him the old triple boot. Boot. Play this twice, or block for 9? I think I can get away with blocking for 9. So, Rupture plus the Necronomic Curse plus the blue candle. The blue candle allows us to play the Necronomic Curse. This causes us to take 1 damage, which gains us 2 points of strength, and then the unique property of the Necronomic Curse puts it back into your hands. And we're allowed to do this as many times as we want, trading away 1 hit point for 2 strength, whenever and however we wish. Okay, that's already a kill here. You would have made that extra spicy, right? Another upgraded power through. Well, heck, don't mind if I do. I get one of those pummel strikes upgraded too. Extra juicy. 32 health enough for the bronze automaton? Surely it is. Smiley face. Right? Okay, we can headbutt that if we need it later. Strip the artifact off with the thingy. So you're stealing my Fiend Fire. Let's target the other one then. Slightly painful turn. Two of it immediately. Be careful here. Don't exactly have a lot of health to spend. Okay, we win next turn. Cool. So I'm just gonna double bash the bronze automaton, headbutt, Necronomic Curse. I can't believe I get to do that. And defend. Is that enough? It's 40 times 8. Yeah, that looks like enough. GG. What a cool deck. Offering. Not what I had in mind. Unfortunately, no copies of Reaper here on offer. Offering does activate a Rupture, that's true. The lack of healing is apparent, however. Certainly not in a position to take a Coffee Dripper. Or anything like that. Take the Offering. I'll definitely take the Gambler's Brew. 6 max HP? Choker is kind of interesting. Choker prevents us from doing the Necronomic Curse thing, notably, so not a big fan there. Sacred Bark doubles our potions, or the Calling Bell is 3 relics immediately, and another curse, plus 6 max HP. The minus draw from that curse is a little worrisome. Let's take it. More hit points. It was actually 20 max HP, bringing us to an even 100. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us more block, and the Gremlin Horn will reward us for killing small creatures, notably Reptomancer's daggers. I'm cool with that. Looks like a pretty tepid act otherwise. We'll have to look at some events and try to either get offered 999 gold right here would be insanely good, right? We have to just give ourselves that one possibility. It would be 12 max HP and just an instant reward with Courier. Come on. Please. One time. This feels unnecessary to play, question mark? Could be. What was it? No, it wasn't. Actually, should have played the offering. It would be saving us health here. Noted. Very much noted. Okay, this is not 999 gold, unfortunately, but colorless cards are pretty cool. Apotheosis potentially upgrading everything in the deck. Dramatic Entrance on turn 1 is not bad. Usually get behind a panic button. Another Apotheosis. The bandage up with the upgrade is 6 HP per combat. That's not reason. That's not unreasonable. Excuse me. I'm sure we'll draw these in weird orders that make me upset with them. But overall, I like it. Do we take this Flash of Steel? I guess is the last question. 0 damage, 0 cost, deal damage, draw a card. Good combo with Headbutt? Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Take 3 here. Serenity! But I guess I'll go here, since we didn't get rich. Oh! Hilarious. Oh, we can still go to 2 shops! Alright, I'm still in. Let's do it! Money! Can it really be this easy? It can be. All we have to do is get through 1 combat with 2 stinky normalities in the deck. While in hand, we cannot play more than 3 cards per turn. That's okay, I can just delete them with the blue candle anyway, right? I would make a dad joke about the current situation, but if I'm keeping it family friendly, that means no cursing. I suppose I'll go for the block here. Duvutal waiting room, right? Like, infinity strength, please. Could still draw the other one. Yeah. That's why we do that in a very specific order there. Do I want fire breathing? Hell yeah, I want fire breathing. And I'm not gonna not play the offering this time. I learned my lesson. No other healing effects, right? That's right. Another upgraded True Grit. These things block for 10. Let's take one more. I'm rich! There's Reaper! It's here! Deal 4 damage to all enemies, heal health equal to the unblocked damage. Yes! Big yes. Remove normality, also big yes. Meal ticket would heal us 15 at the next store. That could be useful. I think a 32 gold shockwave is useful. Do we want a second rupture? Now that we have Reaper, I think we do. Are strikes better than normalities? Yeah, the normalities being able to be played is quite useful, but the fact that we can draw into them with our offering, with our evolve, with our pommel strikes, it can cause our turn to get interrupted in a really bad way. So I would say every other curse is better than a strike, but normalities are worse than strikes. Healing from potions is also a thing. Don't forget, when we buy a relic, there's a new relic or in the card behind. Let's go second rupture. Dark Embrace. Yeah, Dark Embrace. Feel no pain. Okay, that's good powers. Good powers, everybody. Good talk. Yeah, good talk. Valor Desert Fox, thank you so much for those 200 bits. Let's go yes to meal ticket. Not sure about question card. I think I'll also take the Ornithopter, though. What a letter opener. 3 skills equals 5 damage. Necronomicon's not a skill. Abacus sounds hard to make work. Okay, we got another shop coming up. I do want to remove the other normality. And it's a 15 hit point heal anyway, right? So, let's go. It's not a full heal, but I'm going to go ahead and take my opportunity for a very good Reaper here. Or it is a full heal, actually. Excuse me. Well, good. What is that going to be? 47 plus. That should be enough, right? Wait, no! You fool. This is why you do math. Alright, well, I did that to myself. We got there. It was all to gain more hit points. Surely I can do math in my head. No, we're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Nothing bad has happened. We're at full health. It was all part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. What if Frozen Eye instead of remove normality? No, even if we know where it is, we probably want it gone, right? Especially with a Dark Embrace, I can't control how much I draw sometimes. Frozen Eye is good regardless, though. The Birdface turn is also quite good. How many powers do we have at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers, 12 hit points per combat, says Birdface turn. Although, notably, you can't go more than full HP. Does Blue Candle Necronomicon trigger Feel No Pain? You better believe it does, Steinekin. So, things that I really like here. The Potion Belt, I think, is excellent. The Frozen Eye, I think, is excellent, regardless of whether or not we have a a Normality in the deck. I think Normality Remove is excellent. And I think Dark Shackles is pretty good. Juggernaut would be potentially unlimited damage, although we kind of already have the unlimited damage sorted with the Ruptures. Juggernaut feels, I think, a little unnecessary here. To me. Go with these two Oh! Bottle Tornado! Hold on. The game has changed. So we can't bottle Apotheosis. Bottled Tornado specifies a power. Apotheosis is actually a skill, even though it kind of operates like a power. Things that we can bottle are the Feel No Pain, either of the Ruptures, the Evolve. Bottle Evolve with Mark of Pain is a thing. Or, of course, Dark Embrace. And looking at the deck, I think the Dark Embrace is more card draw than the Evolve is, right? There are two... Here's a way we can look at it. There are two status cards that start in the draw pile. So if we bottle Evolve, we guaranteed get +4 draw during the first cycle of the deck. Which we could get to some extent anyway. I mean, that's going to be true for the Dark Embrace as well. But for the Dark Embrace, there are... This is one extra draw, this is one draw, this is one draw, this is one draw, this is a draw, this is a draw, this is a draw, this is a draw. This is unlimited draws. This is a draw. This is a handful of draws. And this is a draw. So maybe like 20 draws from Dark Embrace in the first cycle. If we bottle anything, and we are, it's going to be the Dark Embrace for surezies, with how much exhaust we now have access to. Last but not least, do I buy a potion with the last shards of my dollars? I'm going to go with no. But I am going to upgrade probably the Dark Embrace. Apotheosis is a pretty good upgrade too. But of course, if we bottle a card, you probably want to upgrade it. More health! Good. Good. But instantly here, Dark Embrace is gonna draw basically every card forever. Three times, that's right, because Necro. Right. That's a thing. And that's why we bottled Dark Embrace. I guess I'll upgrade the Apotheosis. Actually, we'll recall first. Spire Police, this man right here. Okay, I can't do that to Transient. Right? Put your damage down to 0 here. I might delete my Reaper if I play it. I don't really have a choice. Cool, just the Apotheosis. Sweet. Actually, with the notably with the Dark Embrace, I can't play this an unlimited number of times because eventually it leaves my hand, right? Yeah, I have to headbutt it back. We'll be back to that again. Might as well keep going until there's nothing left. Ease down. This is very entertaining. Oh, right, 3 times. Well, I wanted to get my health back. But, KO. KO. It's okay, we'll be able to get our health back very easily from the Maw. Three times. Who attacks 3 times? Reaper is in the discard pile, that's right. I'll make my own Runic Cube! I'll make my own Reaper! Yes! More healing. And let's see, we've already seen Mind Bloom, we haven't seen Double Orbwalkers. Another regular combat is a chance at a potion, I guess. I'll take the event. Winding Halls. Become cursed with Writhe. You know? Don't mind if I do. Thanks for the additional 6 max HP. You know, I have to say I insulted the Darkstone Periapt when we took it originally. 24 HP has been exceptional. Might owe it an apology. Slugboar. Versus the man that kept hurting himself. Okay, good. Wait, that was the wrong curse. Just end turn then. Okay. Alright. Not the turn I wanted to have, but if there's one thing this deck is good at, it's getting health back, so this is fine. There it is. The actual one that I wanted. True offering as well. Good. Note that we're actually gaining block from Feel No Pain each time we do this. Probably have a kill next turn. Oh. What about right now? Yeah! Only get to do one because of the clock. Oh, we didn't draw Didn't draw anything else. Alright, alright. Your turn. Cool by me. After all, I have my ways of getting what I want. Right. Okay. Please draw the Reaper now. Thank you. There you are. Glorious success. One boss down, one awakened one to go. Skip on the evolve for the moment. It's gonna be a weird fight. I don't want to play too many powers here. If I could at all avoid it. Okay, I can actually just use this to draw cards for the moment. Sounds completely fine. You have Gremlin Horn, don't forget. Okay, there's the Rupture Plus. Dang it. I mean, there's 2 Rupture Pluses. Okay. Let's just do it this way. Thankfully, we've got lots of help to work with, because Darkstone Puriapt has been incredible. That's right, Darkstone Puriapt, you get credit. Congrats! I'll do that next turn. Yeah, not playing Evolve was maybe a bit of a mistake. I should have headbutted it there, I think. But we've got the card draw engine. Sir Van Buren, thank you so much for that. 15! Has it really been that long? My god. Months of support. Okay, that's really not a... Well, I mean, it's actually we can just face tank the damage if we need to, right? What the hey? Just kill it. Do I offering and try to play one of these? like a pretty fine couple of turns. Yep. This is fine. There's our Reaper. Some damage back here. That's gonna be close enough, though. We'll get to full HP with the meal ticket. Just need to win now. Bonk. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this silly shenanigans? Self-harm. What a wild and insane and crazy run this has been. Give me the big upgrade on, I don't know, Philippine? One of the ruptures? Probably one of the powers, just in case we drop before Apotheosis. I'd also maybe argue for an offering upgrade for more card draw. That actually seems pretty reasonable, too. Just make it so that we can get the combo down immediately. I'll take the stick. Well, maybe not today, I won't. That's okay. We don't need a dead branch when we have a bottled Dark Embrace to enable our shenanigans. What I do like is a power potion. But I guess I have a turn 1 power, and I do like removing a card, too. Panic Button and Burning Pact are also both very, very reasonable. Or we could make more powers or something with the dual wield. I'm gonna go Power Pot and just remove a strike here. Well, that should be pretty good. I Power Potion immediately. I think I'm going to, yeah. Hate or fire breathing. Be likely to get barricade amounts of block? Maybe. Oh, that's a good start. It's also good. Hey, here we go. Hey. Unlimited draws. Yes, please. What happens when unlimited draws meet an immovable object? That barricade, let's just donk on the Spire Shield. Actually, how much is this? This is 13 times 9 by 2. 13 by 18. Oh, that's way more than enough to kill you. Now, that does delete probably some stuff that we wanted or whatever. In fact, that deleted almost every damage card, barring the strike and the headbutt, which is a little worrisome. I'm just glad I didn't get all of them. Don't need that to happen again. Please not again. We have no Reapers left, but we do have the Panagraph, so we're going to full HP for Heart. Ain't no prob. Is the tooltip for bottle tornado off? Yes, because so this is a occasional glitch you'll see with bottled cards. If the text of the card name, in this case because Dark Embrace, also shares text with a keyword, the Dark Orb keyword, the game doesn't realize that the Dark keyword is not appropriate here. You'll get the same thing if you bottle a card that says Strike in it, for example. It'll show the Strike tooltip. There's a few other cards that can activate some of the various keywords. Trying to think of examples. Dark Shackles can also do it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Take 7 more damage. Looks like we're doing fine. This fight got weird. 2 more HP for the heart fight, because why not? Do we want a battle trance? Not really. Prevents us from drawing... Wait! Actually, that sounds really good. This prevents us from drawing more cards this turn, which could allow us to use the Necronomicurse an unlimited number of times without worrying about the handover draw. So that's actually useful? I like it. I like it. Now we're not that's right. That's also a thing. Be careful about our hit points here. Okay. Thankfully we have Weaken for the first attack cycle. Do I want to add wounds? I guess I will. Be mindful here, though. Would have been a reasonable speed potion. Okay, we'll take 2 to deal 20 or whatever. I'm gonna play this, which means we skip this Rupture for the moment. Bring the oh, we skipped the Rupture. This still draws cards, though. I can draw to the other one. Okay. Noted. Please show me the other one. Dang it, this would have been the perfect turn. Okay, well, that's okay. We can get it. We can get it all back. Frozen Eye would have been very, very good here. But I bottled Dark Embrace instead of Frozen Eye. I'm pretty happy with that. There's our rupture. Question is, can I get the battle trance to come back again? It's okay, we don't need to yet. Let's give me this for now. Actually, give me the other rupture? Yeah, give me the other rupture. You're still weakened for forever, Mr. Hart. We need to start doing more damage. We'd like to draw Reaper next turn. We did get Evolve down, we did get Fire Breathing down. Next turn could be a little scary. We're looking at ostensibly just barely lethal. Let's just keep ourselves alive for a turn here. I don't need this anymore. Okay. Okay, there's a Reaper. Good. So we can get back lots of HP this turn. Necronomic Curse is in the draw pile, understood. And we have the Battle Trance. Perfect. Hopefully we can find it. I mean, Fiendfire can get it for me. But that would also delete both my Reapers. That would be disastrous, I think. Oh, he's Headbutt the Battle Trance? Yes. Battle Trance and then Fiendfire. That's an interesting option. I think this has what I need. Because now we can properly do the thing. Prevent myself from drawing more cards. And now I can properly play Necronomic Curse as many times as I want. Which is going to be a lot of times. Gaining 4 strength and 3 block per time we play it. Yes! Let's call it an even 1 hundo strength. That sounds good. Kerblam! Kerblam. 100 is not the limit. No, you can go up to 999, but we don't need more than 100 here. Get toasted, Mr. Hart. GG. GG, everybody. What a fun run. Scratch that Mark of Pain off the list. Only 3 relics to go. GG. A Spire sleepeth. And so shall I GG. Unlimited strength. Well, asterisk. Let's see, Curse is exhausted, 129. I'm so glad we have stats on the blue candle here. An average of 1.5 curses per turn. Since getting it, which was hella early too, right? Crazy. Or Runic Cube. But I'm not upset by the Calling Bell at all. Calling Bell got us deeper into the Relic Pool, giving us that very powerful Gremlin Horn. And lots of max HP. GG. Floor 1 Bouncing Flask, Floor 2 and 3 Catalyst. I'm hoping that that is in fact what the Silent gets. It's down to just 3. And only Busted Crown is the one the Silent is eligible for. So Silent will be starting with a Busted Crown in just a minute here. However, before we jump on into another run, I take my first break of the day, grab some more water, eat a slice of pizza. When I come back, there'll be some more Spire. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody, we are returned to the Spire. And the Silent is embarking on a quest. A quest for what, you ask? For cards. Literally any cards, because she can't find any on her own. Busted Crown is here to make us suffer once more. Some very interesting map generation here. Noting a 1, 2, 3, 4, count 'em, 4 elite path. Although admittedly, this looks like one of the easiest ways to get killed, is to try to face this burning elite, and especially to try to face another elite afterwards with no rest in between. Big yikes. I think an early shop is really vital if we want to gear up for some elite killing. We can do 1, 2, 3 combats, run into the store, purchase an attack card, and then try to fight 1 elite, try to fight 2 elites. We get to heal after the first one, maybe. Maybe try to fight 3 elites, or go to another store before Guardian. That feels like a pretty reasonable route through the act. Hey, Red Osprey, the Mark of Pain run we just had was exceptional towards the end. Highly recommend going back and watching that one. More energy per turn does make these opening encounters more manageable for our character. Nice. Oh, and good catch on the title there. I did not update our counts. 23. Dagger Spray is an excellent first common to be offered. Damage to all enemies is a premium thing for sure. Slice and dice, baby. And another perfect combat. Beautiful. It's about as good as they come. Flying Knee does a little bit of damage. I don't think we should refuse a second attack card. Bonk. And dodge and roll, which I think is a reasonable take. Dodge and roll really wants an upgrade, but with Guardian at the end of the act, we shouldn't ignore, I don't think, an early powerful block card. It's also quite good with this potion that we have. Hey there, Yippee-ki-yay! Spire was not the first game I streamed. I used to stream a strategy game called XCOM Enemy Within when I first started streaming. I picked up Spire in 2018 when the stream was still very young, and that took my viewership from a very small amount to a much bigger number. I streamed Long War, Era Fleur. Put a few hundred hours into that. Pretty good time. Pretty good time. Take another Dagger Spray. Double Dagger Spray is a thing. Could pick up our first poison card in Deadly Poison. I never streamed Path of Exile, but I did play quite a bit of it, and I did make a build guide way back in the day, which is of course now since vastly outdated. Could afford to card remove plus something. I think a removal of some kind, whether it be strike or defend, and a dagger throw is definitely a reasonable addition here, rounding out our common attacks, giving us good front load. Really curious to see what Firaxis does with the XCOM franchise. I quite enjoyed War of the Chosen when I played through that. The expansion for XCOM 2. Oh, that sounds very accurate, Shlu. Shlu says, it feels like with Crown we're adding a similar amount of commons in the early game, but struggle to find better or synergistic cards in the late game. And so we're held back in our scaling speed by the early additions that we had. And that feels correct. That feels really, really correct in a lot of ways. I think that does mean we want to stop taking cards for the most part pretty soon. And it does mean we want to get some removals here. Question is, do I remove a strike or a defend? Got immediate leads, but it's also a Guardian Act, so what do? Yeah, I've tried, what's it called? XCOM Chimera Squad, Spirit Sparrow, is what you're referring to. I thought Chimera Squad was alright. If you've played all the XCOM games, then it really won't be anything new at all. Even the enemies are, for the most part, ones you're already familiar with. But if you're looking for a bite-sized kind of tactics game that's really good to just kind of play a mission or two each day, it can fill that gap pretty well. But it very much does kind of feel like a game that was created as filler content, so to speak. Something to give to the XCOM community while busy stuff was going on. And it's definitely way better than nothing, for sure. I hope we get to see some kind of Terror from the Deep revival. They teased that at the end of XCOM 2. I think they might have teased it in a couple of other times as well. I'm going to remove a defend. I'm going to trust my instincts here and remove a defend. We're going to go with the dagger throw too. But we're going to look to probably stop adding cards soon. I do want one more potion though. So let's take a combat here. Cause you to split. Let's instead opt Blanc. Get a better split. Not an amazing split, but a better split on this turn. With the dodge and roll deck, I'm pretty happy to have a footwork here for some permanent decks. Footwork is very much one of those late game scaling up cards, but it also has the advantage of being great in the early game. Silent is extremely pleased by this. Unfortunately, we did not get a potion, and we're in really big trouble if this elite is a gremlin knob. I think we just take the risk that it is. We'll upgrade our dagger spray. Thankfully, it's the sentries. Kind of have to take some risks in a Busted Crown run, and this definitely feels like one of the, I think, reasonable ones to do, is just commit to the elite. We could have maybe opted to fight this to try to get better for a knob fight, but ultimately we're sacrificing the whole potential of the act to do that. Better to just kind of YOLO it, so to speak, and see what happens. I think whether or not Sentries is the easiest elite depends on your character and rando. Very notably, the Sentries give the most difficulty to the Watcher, since she is so reliant on drawing her cards in a particular order or together. And the added Dazed can really mess with her ability to escape Wrath Stance. They also punish her the most heavily for overkill damage. Although if she gets a few cards in the deck, they can be pretty easy peasy. But other characters do tend to struggle more with the Gremlinob or the Lagavulin. I think for defect, I feel like Lagavulin is often the easiest of the three. Even easier than the Sentries, since you have 2 turns to set up your orbs and your powers. Yeah, Nob and Lega can be relatively easily trivialized by the Watcher, which leaves the Sentries as the most challenging one. Ah! Sad times. 3 damage short. I guess I will use this? 8 damage, technically. Hold on. Take 8. Next turn I'm probably full blocking anyway. So this is just trading this potion for 8. We can get more than 8 from the speed potion. Most of the time. So I'm going to hold my horses, not use my potion unnecessarily. Hit you, because you have less health. There's the footwork. Good. And strike. Extra good. No. No. Need day now, Dagger Spray. Okay, that works too. Sweet. Something fishy about this reward here. Something ceramic fishy. 9 gold per card. Which includes this Bouncing Flask, which is one of the best poison cards that there is. Poison is definitely an easy way to scale up for the late game. You know, now that I think about it, Silent might be one of the better candidates for the Busted Crown, not because she has a particularly good card pool necessarily, but because there are certain card combos that Silent can assemble that can defeat the late game of the Spire quite easily with relatively few total cards, such as Catalyst, Wraithform, and Bouncing Flask all together. Corpse Explosion really helps too. Certainly I'm not going to say no to such a powerful poison card, and something that can very notably beat Gremlinob for us if we upgrade it. Okay, did not draw the Bouncing Flask, unfortunately. Any day now. Come on. Yes! Okay, we should be fine. You know, if we use this card to beat the knob, does that make it Emphessy a trouncing flask? What's our damage next turn? So we're doing 17 plus 16. Plus 6 is 39, so I would have to draw Strike Flying Knee. And we can Speed Potion Double Defend, worst case scenario. It's clear to me that I should play that strike, that's for sure. Hey, we got there. Good. Whew. Okay, I think this run has legs. At least one, anyway. Love to see a letter opener, excuse me, doing AoE damage whenever we play sufficient number of skills. And I love to see that we have 31 health left going into not a Gremlin Knob for our third elite. Which we should probably do. I'm a little worried about our health total through 4 combats here, but we'll see what the potion drops are. J Blue J, thank you so much for the 7 months. And that Prime sub. This is just a kill, right? 12. Yeah. Don't get tricked into trying to block here for 12 when you can block for 13 by taking nothing. Okay, we do get a potion back, a deadly poison to go with the bouncing flask, and with a letter opener. I'm gonna go with yes. That'll be very useful in the late game too. An easy full block here. We are cruising through Act 1 right now. Earldom, thank you so much for the 6 months and the Prime sub. Let's get that crown done. Offer me a singing bowl next. At this point, we're going to look to try to not add many more cards to this deck, if possible. Okay, let's do this. Really like to get this one killed. Hopefully we draw a Dagger Spray on this turn. No luck, but we do draw a bunch of skills. That's just as good, actually. Already dying to the Dagger Spray. That's the thing. Assuming I draw it. Fight. I think we did this well enough. Well, we got one more fight. Ooh, that's good. Good relic for damage and a power for more poison to all enemies. I'm not gonna say no to Noxious Fumes. We're a little bit behind in our upgrades here because we've taken so many cards, but we already have a very solidly, oh no, very solidly completed deck. Dang it. And here I was hoping that I could rest. Or, upgrade instead of resting. Give me more cards. Okay, that's a little better, but still horrifying. Do I use both potions? I could kill the slime, take 12. Even if I use the potion, I take damage. So I think I should not use the potion and just take the 12. Because we're taking 3 if I defend, dodge, and roll. Right? That'll be 19 block. We've got 22 incoming, so we take 3. Therefore, I'm only gaining 9 HP, and I'm, of course, advancing the fight significantly by doing the damage. Right, we have to deal with the slime next turn if I don't do this, so I'm just gonna go for the kill. Take the hit from the jawworm. See what we get from here, and decide if I need to rest or not. Pretty tough to fight Guardian with only 11 health, though, is the thing. Even with a footwork. There's just pretty high odds for a bad turn in there somewhere. No potion reward, card that I don't want. Ugh. That is tough. And we removed a defend. I think I should rest. We'll at least get to keep the potion to the next act. It's a shame. If we had 23 health, I think I would have opted for an upgrade. We have to do 23 damage, 29 essentially. Already doing 4. This puts it to 16. 16 plus 15 is 31. That's enough, right? Yes. Cool. With this particular draws, I think we could have gotten away with not resting. Doesn't mean that it was correct to not rest, though. Because there definitely were possible draws, and still might be, where if we had not rested, that we would perish. For example, this draw. This is exactly where we would now be dead. I think. We don't have transform damage, right? No. Cool. Although we might have been able to transform if you were comparing to upgrading Deadly Poison. I don't think that would have been enough, though. Let's get draw next turn. Get in there, letter opener. Duke Pot, very good with the Bouncing Flask. I think a really good potion for Act 2 in general, particularly against the elites. Duke Pot Dagger Spray for Slavers, Duke Pot Bouncing Flask for Book of Stabbing. After Image, huh? Definitely not the rare card we wanted to see. This is currently 3 to 4 block per turn. Only 1 card reward here because of this relic right here, Shinken, the Busted Crown, which we started our run with in place of our starting relic, giving us extra energy each turn, but limiting us to 2 fewer cards in each card reward. It's a very, very challenging relic to start your run with, kind of creating a real challenge run here for us to try to win. By the way, something I don't say often enough here, whether you're new to the channel or you've been watching for hundreds of hours, please feel free to ask questions if there's anything that you're confused about, a strategy you're curious about, something you want to know. I try to consider this a very questions-friendly channel and environment. Even if I don't directly answer your question or address it, somebody in chat almost assuredly will. There's a whole bunch of very friendly and helpful folks here. EVG333, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Chat taking me at face value, I understand. So am I taking this? The disadvantage of an after image is one more power to have to get into play. Lots of powers can be a way to scale up for the late game, though. But it's ultimately not that much block. And it doesn't look like I'm going to be taking any Shiv cards, right? At this point, why would I do so? We already have a footwork as well. I don't think I want this after image. Could Snecko Skull be seen as an out with this deck? Snecko Skull would definitely be amazing, making all these poisons a lot better. We would certainly be happy with the Snecko Skull. And I will certainly be happy with a Runic Pyramid. Although 5 energy ain't bad, Runic Pyramid letting us retain our hand every turn is one of my personal favorite relics in this game. I think it's exceptional with Letter Opener, letting us line up triple skill turns. It makes it easier for us to use our block efficiently. It's just dang good. The other options would have given us more energy, but either cost us the ability to rest or hampered us in some other way, giving enemies extra strength with the Philosopher's Stone. Now we don't need well-laid plans, but we do need a bag of preparation so that we can draw more cards on turn 1, or some other way to get cards into our hand early in combat. I think we'll go to this early store. One of the useful things you can do, and one of the things we definitely want to do very quickly, is start to get some of these strikes out of the deck. As an opening hand of 5 strikes is not what we want to see. But this turn 1 feels way better with Pyramid than it does without. For example. I also care a lot less about the Dazed, since I'm likely to have the block cards I need for a given turn already in my hand. One of the big things about playing with the Pyramid is knowing the attack patterns of enemies so that you can know what you're going to need on your next turn versus what you need to do right now. You haven't yet started to learn your enemy patterns? Then I do highly recommend taking a look through the wiki or reading through the old spreadsheet here and there. Though the wiki is probably a much better resource these days. Don't have a link to that. Or installing the Bestiary mod, which is really good for that kind of information as well. And starting to familiarize yourself with what certain enemies are capable of, starting with the bosses, who I think are some of the most important to know. Demon, thank you so much for the 2 months. Lightning is also quite useful with the Pyramid, netting us bonus energy on future turns. Which will be almost assuredly have the cards in hand to make use of. And Jonesy, the 1977, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And welcome to us having a hard time against the birds. Let's see here. Can I kill the back bird? Do 15 damage. 5, 5, 3, 3. Yes, I can. Then we're looking at blocking for 16, taking 26. We can get perfectly full value out of the speed potion. You'll love to see it. Check this turn out. Beautiful. No, thank you. Shivs are very much not what this deck wants to do. Okay. To lose a lot of max HP here, or add a curse to the deck, which would also be 9 gold. I think I'll just take the health loss. I'm okay resting at a fire here. It's totally fine by me. Or we could potentially buy a Lee's Waffle in the shop. There is not a Lee's Waffle here, but there are several things that I love with Runic Pyramid. First and foremost, more than anything else, it's not Medkit, although I do like Medkit for its ability to exhaust statuses. It's not Panache. I don't even think we can play 5 cards that consistently. We didn't take any of that. It's Panic Button. Already block for 0 energy. Has the downside of preventing you from gaining block on future turns. But if you know your enemy patterns, you can find weaknesses in... Or, you know, you can anticipate an off turn following the attack turn you need to block, or you can simply end the fight after playing the Panic Button. Card removal also, hell yes, please, and I think I want this Crippling Cloud for yet another poison card, particularly one that costs lots of energy, and is a very good upgrade for +3 poison to all. So I'm going to go with Crippling Cloud and Remove Strike. But theoretically take this prepared too, letting us discard cards to avoid hand clog. Part of the reason I'm not as interested in a medical kit, especially with the Pyramid here, is that we have some discard available to us. So if we get stuff like wounds in hand, we can simply ditch them. And hopefully we won't have to draw them again. But I want a potion here. Elite coming up pretty soon. We could buy either a Speed Pot or a Power Pot. Speed Pot feels like a reasonable investment. Although we are getting... Oh, I'm having to go to another shop? Okay, I'm not going to buy a potion then. If I'm going that way. Other option is go... No, okay. Snecko. Snecko can be real trouble, although given that we drew the Panic Button, pretty happy with that. Well, this is what the Panic Button is for. Hopefully we're not taking 18 again. We are. Dang. We can't play our defends this time, but we already prevented a bunch of damage last turn. So, you know. Go ahead and take 13. Sometimes the snack gets you. Really hoping we could find maybe a backflip. Not a backflip. Want things that increase the number of cards in our hands, not things that decrease the number of cards. Mazanaka, thank you so much for that Tier 1 sub, and welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Have a sleep. Excellent example of a fight where Panic Button's good, because Grim Leader can't attack twice in a row, so this is just definitely block for 18. I'd like to make a turn where... that gremlin is not annoying me. Do it this way. Might get attacked here, but we can block pretty well if we do. And if we don't, we can... well, we can do much better things. Easy, just hit 4 times. Good job, Bouncing Flask. Easy, easy. Mob Bank gives us money each floor. Unfortunately, we're forced into a shop, but it'll at least be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 12, 72 gold between now and then. If there's a membership card in the shop, that would make it worth it. We also have the option to not buy anything at the shop, to retain the benefit of the Mob Bank for longer. There are reasons we might want to do that. Let's see here. What do I want to upgrade? Lots of good upgrades. The Fumes, the Crippling Cloud, and the Footwork. Probably all some of the best. We are fighting Champ. Next elite is either the Slavers or the Book of Stabbing. Slavers, we really want to be able to have an upgraded Crippling Cloud for. Don't have to fight that last elite. Okay. Omamori will block the next 2 curses. Could be very useful in Act 3. I think Omamori is, generally speaking, pretty good. Do I tangle with another combat? I don't feel like we did any... we did 1 hard pool. This could be Thwack, though. Surely, yeah, event with Busted Crown, with Omamori. Surely events have got to be very good, right? For example, bites. Placing our strikes with bites that do 1 more damage and heal us for 2. I think that's actually exceedingly useful. That doesn't cost any current health, dramatically increases the odds that we survive the next several floors, and should ensure that we can upgrade at most, if not every, rest site from here. Oh, I'm so glad that the regional pricing change has helped you, Mazanaka. For those unaware, Twitch recently rolled out a regional pricing plan, so the price of a subscription on Twitch varies now depending on what part of the world you're in, to reflect cost of living better and such. The idea being to make it more affordable for people around the world to support creators on Twitch. I think it's pretty cool. Grats on heart kill number 40 there, Omni. Sub 40 for 40. I'm taking these. It's also, yes, 45 gold immediately, because we're adding 5 new cards. Shame we removed a strike at the previous shop, but we couldn't have known. We do get offered a Book of Stabbing. This might be the fight for Dupe Pot Bouncing Flask, depending on when we draw it. Leskin, thank you so very much for those 5 generous gifted subs. Introducing more folks to the Cozy Sub Club. Play the knee over the blight, unfortunately. That is not good. Shoot. Okay, we'll be alright next turn, actually. Do I need to dupe this? Let's see, we go to 23 poison, meaning we kill in, what, like 3 turns? think we're okay. Oh wait, we have... Well... Made choices. I made choices. We're good, we're good. Feel like I made correct choices. Hey, and the pentagraph here to heal us 25 at the start of the boss combat. That's good too. Could discard Tactician for energy, but feels like we have a surplus of energy. We did get to and win E15 on Roguebuck. We did that last night, Luminescent, if you're looking for the VOD. It was a pretty fun run. Checking out the new content. Alright, I'll take another event. Yes! The whack! You were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown into the center of a massive stadium, where angry boys immediately tried to murder you. Okay. Hopefully I can get some health back in this combat. Sure that I want you poisoned, actually. So I won't be able to block without panic button. Okay, that's fine. Get back what health we can here. Crunch. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Time for the real challenge. You take this second combat, you'll be put into a fight with a Taskmaster and a Gremlinob, and it's super duper worth it because the rewards for this fight are insane. You get 2 relics, 1 uncommon and 1 rare, and you also get 100 gold, which is basically the most offered to you by any one floor of Slay the Spire ever. $100. Alright, looks like I'm playing the panic button this turn. Good job, Bouncing Flask. What a champion. Actually, I don't get any block this turn. Yeah, I needed to dupe pot that. Still could dupe pot the bite here to save 15 HP. There's no leak coming up next. Of course, the dupe pot could be useful in that too. Let's take the 13. Ah! 11. Tough Bandages Courier! Oh my god. Plus 100 gold, so everything's 20% cheaper. Here's hoping for membership card. And a finisher that I'm not going to take. Tough Bandages gives us block whenever we discard a card during our turn. So for example here, I am allowed to buy the Toxic Egg, the Prepared Plus, and the Acrobatics Plus. There's also Orange Pellets allowing us to cleanse debuffs. That's not bad either. But my thinking is that this Toxic Egg is hopefully going to get us one or more copies of Calculated Gamble Plus. Pellets does let us cleanse the Panic Button debuff. That's true, as long as we play it on the same turn as Fumes or Footwork, which is quite nice. Pocket Watch could definitely get us cards for turn 2. I do like the Pocket Watch for that reason, although I think these upgraded draw cards are going to be better. First, another Crippling Cloud Plus. I want another one. Hell yeah, I want another one. Seems good. I'll mess with this. Well, maybe I shouldn't have. I'm doing it. I'm gonna Duke Pot Crippling Cloud here. That's a given. And then what? Footwork Survivor? Upgrade Pot Footwork Survivor? Upgrade Pot Footwork Defend. As long as we get 2 champ, we should be fine. Also gets this bite upgraded, so we get a hit point back that way. Survivor also gets extra block, yes, but most what it was doing there was discarding a card I really didn't want to discard, and not being in my hand on this turn when I'm still going to need it. So now we can go Survivor the Fumes? Survivor the Fumes. Bite this nerd. Bite this nerd. Oh, the Prepared Plus is not only going to give us lots of block, but since it lets us draw and discard, it's going to enable us to find our bites again more frequently, which is really valuable to us. Unfortunately, our damage relics make it hard to stall the Opener and the Hourglass, but that's okay. They're good relics. Hey, there's some immediate draw. First time we lose health. Draw 3, exceedingly notable for its guaranteed utility for us in the heart fight, drawing 3 when we most need it. No need to rest here. We've got Pantograph, don't forget. And in general, when we can't full block on turn 1 or deliberately choose to underblock on turn 1, we'll be benefiting from that Centennial Puzzle card draw. Regardless. You can't attack me next turn, so we don't want to play the dodger roll. Every 4th turn of Champ is a non-attack taunt turn, guaranteed. Now we can play the dodger roll. Just kind of looking to build up poison here. We have Panic Button for the actual execute, if we need it. Which we might. Let's see, Champ splits, and by split I mean Champ enrages the turn after dropping below half. So we want to bring him as close to half HP as possible on this turn, and then do as much damage as possible next turn. 267 minus 36 is what? 231, so it can do up to 11 more damage. We'll just play the dagger throw then. We do as much damage as possible this turn, ideally as much with poison as possible in particular. So that'll get applied for the next 2 turns. Need to keep neutralized in my hand for the execute. It's the bouncing flask, good. On this turn, he'll cleanse all debuffs after taking damage from poison. Fortunately, we'll be vulnerable, but not frail, for execute. Here it comes! $24 by 2. You know, I might not even need the panic button for that, actually. Now that you mention it. That's not so big a number, is it? Unfortunately, we don't have persistent weak uptime, so... yeah. Kinda need to kill him very quickly now. What that means is that I'm going to go ahead and use Panic Button now. Going to desperately try to survive this turn. We kill him next turn. I have guaranteed block. Fortunately, even with the no block debuff, the tough bandages gives guaranteed block here. And he's dead. Launch. GG. Welcome back, After Image. I think you're even less relevant than before now that we have the tough bandages, although we do probably play more cards per turn on average. Actually, wait. Is it better now? It's a little bit better now. Let me have bites. I'll take it. I'll take it this time. I will not be taking the Snecko Eye, though. Start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. No way, no how, not with the Runic Pyramid. 0 cost attacks deal more damage. Don't have any of those. Or a Calling Bell that doesn't even give us a curse. That seems pretty easy to me. That's a free Calling Bell. 3 free relics. What are they going to be? The Darkstone Periapt. Oh, the Smiling Mask is good, making our removals cheaper, and the Helix is incredible, preventing the first time that we would lose hit points each combat. That's pretty dang good. Though the Darkstone Periapt is a little trolly. Can't take this path, although this could be fun with the 2 shops. We have to put ourselves in a position to actually fight the Burning Elite, so not allowed to go over here. That means we're not going to be taking 999 gold from Mind Bloom, although I might still look for Mind Bloom. Often worth it to discard the curse now that we have Pyramid. I've ever skipped a Helix before. Good question. I've been in situations where Helix would have been pretty bad. And I have had situations where my Helix has actively gotten in the way of puzzle, but I don't think I've ever skipped the Helix on purpose. Oh, thank you, stinky finisher. It's a panic button from me. Good panic button, too. Activates the letter opener. Yo, Blow, that's awesome! Feel free to share share links to the event in either chat or Discord, as you see fit. I heard some whisper of that charity event before. Helix actually makes this a little bit more awkward. I am gonna mess with these two things. These are a nasty fight, but I think we have what it takes with 2 crippling clouds. Block potion affected by dexterity? Hell no, unfortunately not. Actually, this looks perfect. Play this, retain everything. No, then I don't benefit from the draw, of course, right? Understand. Very well done. Well, I could block potion, though. Only saves 8. And I do get a card draw, so I'll just take the 8 damage here. Okay, now the idea is to kill one of them as quickly as I can. Feels like I should use the block potion to help me do that, so that I can play Bouncing Flask this turn. Because if I'm not playing Bouncing Flask, like, what the heck am I even doing, right? Good. Bouncing Flask knows what's up this run. It understands the what's at stake. It understands that it needs to help out. I can do Dagger Spray next turn. Let's do Footwork Survivor here, and then Block Potion. Survivor gets another card out of my hand. This one. And this will be our panic button turn, because we should be able to win next turn, probably? Or maybe we could even just kill and conventionally block? Let's see what Dagger Spray does. No, Dagger Throw won't kill? Okay. So I can't quite get there. In that case, let's do this. Not too bad. Yes, you do get to block from dodge and roll the turn after playing panic button, as long as you played the dodge and roll first. If you play panic button and then play dodge and roll, you'll get 0 block this turn and 0 block next turn. Bird-Faced Urn offers us just a little bit more healing. Not something we really needed, thanks to the bites, but appreciate having it. And we're one relic deeper into the rare pool. And I suppose I'll go for another event here. Feeling pretty good about our upcoming Elite fight. Tomb of Lord Red Mask. Prepared for next turn. This could be spooky. Not too bad. None of them did their ×2 attack. $27.38. Okay, so we do need to use everything. $22.37. All died. Glory Girl, thank you so much for 17 months and the Prime sub. The Defect's favorite colorless card, Bite. Why were all the vampires jealous of the Defect? They heard he had megabytes. Alright, not taking an Infinite Blades. 1 Dex Potion for Giant Head seems entirely reasonable. This is a very good fight for us. I think. It's a good test, actually. How good is our single target damage per turn? At the moment. How well can we set ourselves up? Okay, after image, dodge and roll, flying knee. I really want to play Bouncing Flask there. He didn't let me. Ooh, that means we shuffled without it. That's a bit spooky. But we do have a couple free turns. Panic Button can buy us a turn, and then the turn after Panic Button, we use the buffer. Very important to do the correct order there. Looks like that's this turn. Okay, there's Bouncing Flask. Tiny Bite. Beggar Spray. Oh god, the weaken is gone? Oh dear lord, we don't have renewable weaken in this deck. Yikes. That is deeply terrifying. Okay. Neutralize will serve us for 1 turn. How long is 1 turn really? Play it again. Deck really wants an Art of War. Okay. Oh. Well, that was terrifying, but we managed to do it without any damage, so... easy? Specimen's pretty cool. Transferring poison whenever an enemy dies, and acrobatics can get more cards in my hand. take one more of these. Especially if we find a calculated gamble or two. It's going to be really good. How many more combats do I want? Take this one. Ranzian, huh? This will be my buffer turn. It's not a good turn to have as our buffer turn. So, turn 4 is 60 damage, minus 41 means we'll be attacking for 19, weakened down to 13. So this will actually draw me... well, it won't draw me anything, really. Oh boy. I think I need to play this. Oof. No survivor. This is bad. Yeah, we remember the fire elite. Yep, we're headed in that direction. Currently, I'm dying to transient though, so that's a problem. It's also a letter opener. Okay. We should definitely play 3 skills, and I'll buy it 1 time. Okay. That wasn't too bad. This is kind of scary, though, with only 28 HP to start. Okay, yes to Crippling Cloud, Survivor. That'll be a full block, right? But that'll also discard everything. Okay. Really happy for the Hourglass Letter Opener combination here. Try to save me from this horrible fate. Specimen is going to cause the poison to transfer from dagger to dagger here, which is pretty sweet. So let's get that poison transferred right away by doing this. Does not matter where they hit, because all gets reallocated. I do take 9 currently. That's okay. Also meant I got to draw a bunch. Please don't attack me next turn. Rude. Okay, Crippling Cloud applies weaken. We can get some block here. It was either take the damage on the previous turn and maybe don't take damage this turn, or take the damage last turn and you get the idea. actually not that bad, only 15. Now we can get some HP back. Not so bad after all. Bottled Tornado. Oh yeah, another prepared plus. Bottled Tornado lets us make the footwork innate, or the fumes innate, or the afterimage. Although we could just upgrade the afterimage to do that. I think bottling the footwork is a pretty reasonable choice for our defenses here. Would have loved to take the Toy Ornithopter, but this is our last chance at the blue key. How do I feel about rest sites? Oh, we got a recall. I think I'd also like to rest before whatever this is. What are we doing for the late game, though? Need a colorless card, or do I take a silent card? A new colorless card. Master of Strategy Plus for transforming a bite. That's a good deal. Ask me. Decided I wanted to upgrade instead of resting, apparently. Maybe I'll regret that choice. Just maybe. So I have to block 12 plus 18 to full block here. The Constrict plus the actual attack. Which is, of course, $30 combined. Likewise again on this turn. $28. Not quite. Okay, then I just need to block the 12. I still have to block, if I'm killing with poison, that is, I still have to block the Constrict on this turn. Because the enemy won't die until the end of the turn. After the debuff activates. Okay, glad I didn't choose to rest. If we felt like we needed more damage desperately enough, I could take this 1,000 cuts, but I don't think I need damage that desperately. Very happy to see a regenerating Nemesis as our first opponent. I'd say overall that's pretty easy to deal with here. Especially with Buffer able to block the first instance of that big 45 swing that Nemesis is known for. Not too much of a problem. Of course, we need to build up quite a bit of poison to counteract this regen. But that's within scope. Problem. Can block that. Pyramid really is good at taking out this nemesis enemy. Very much a consistency check, and Retain is the ultimate consistency boost. Now your burns to stuff it. And there's some damage help. Tingsha gives us 3 damage whenever we discard a card. So damage and block together. It's been so long since we've had them both in the same place. Where, oh where, is my calculator gamble? I like the current potions more. Blessing of the Forge doesn't do a whole lot. The most annoying relic ever. Actually, this neutralize upgrade is, like, really important. I've learned that the hard way a couple of times. Let's not do it again. Let's not have another combat without it, more accurately. Let's see, I guess that's a good turn 1 for buffer. It sure is. Do I dare play After Image? Probably worth it. I'll go with yeah, let's do it. I don't think I'll play the Fumes, though. We don't want to give Awakened One too much strength, after all. Definitely something that's easy to do. Gonna have to face tank some damage in the fight. It's almost inevitable that you'll have to take a little bit in this combat during those first few turns, but this deck is more than happy to do so because we can easily recover all lost health with our bites. And now we're pretty good. The difficult part is definitely over. Definitely gonna try to save Fumes for Phase 2 here. And then Panic Button. If we ever need to use it, I'll use it. Otherwise, we'll keep it in hand so that I always have it if I need it. For example, here. This is fine, ultimately. close to a kill here. Definitely gonna try to save one of these crippling clouds for afterwards. Java.lang.nullPointerException at relicstats.patches the specimen info apply powerpatch.postfix. From my best guess, something caused the specimen to break. It looks like it was relic stats, so hold on here, actually. I have to reboot, and we're gonna have to do that whole fight again, I'm sorry. To everybody, including myself. Because that is a long fight. And we're gonna do that without Slay the Relics enabled. Or Relic Stats, actually. Relic Stats, you don't get to play today. Save my crash dump first. See if I can find it. What folder does that go in? Because, yeah. Logs? $11:44 p.m. Here it is. Copy. Priest. Okay, I believe I have the crash dump for that. I can send that to Arbiter. But it looks like we had a mod-based crash there. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see where we're at. Alright, back to the beginning of the Awaken 1 fight. We'll have the exact same draws. For the most part, we can play exactly the same. It's not going to go exactly the same, of course, because I'm going to eventually click on something different. Simply by virtue of forgetfulness, but well, that's okay. That's right, we played the Crippling Cloud on this turn. I think I discarded Bite. You know, I'm not really sure. People thought the reward was tell everybody a dad joke. Well, you're more than welcome to put puns, jokes, or other humor into the chat. Pretty much at all times. That's good stuff. I really like that. Perception. Oh. Okay. Start that. And I'm not going to use this. That's exactly how I played it last time. To that joke I say, bah, Black Condor. How many flies does it take to screw in a light bulb? 2? The trouble is getting them in the light bulb. Ah. I see. My relic stats just an update. Understood. So I might have been using an older version of relic stats. Sounds like it'll be time for a forced update then. Between runs. Fixed a crash with specimens several days ago. Gotcha. Well, then you're a very good modder who attempted to preemptively solve my problem. So thank you. That's totally okay. Crashes happen. At the end of the day, all we have to do is redo the combat. That ain't so bad. Fun deck to play with anyway. Flying knee for the post-split turn is perfect. Everything in play. Have you seen the White Beast statue stats? Like average expected potions? I did notice that briefly. I noticed some of the relics are giving some more details, like Snecko Eye is giving average discount, which I think is super cool. I see you've set up a pretty good turn for yourself. Awakened one. Got panagraphs, so I'm just going to go ahead and take a little bit of damage here. I don't want to take a bigger hit next turn by playing the panic button. I'd be happier to see the shapes than Time Eater, but either should be pretty fine. It is in fact the shapes. Cool. Our crippling clouds are very good at removing their layers of artifact. Looks like we do lose the buffer turn 1, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Get him. Bit of a tap here. Might have to take a little bit as they scale their strength up more and more. It's a little bit hard to maintain weak on both of them, after all. You need to be weak next turn. I want hit points back. Bonk. Twenty-four by 2. Oh dear, the weekend is worn off. Get it back immediately. Alright, and now we can safely panic button. Easy peasy like. Cool, no problem. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of busted crown? Maybe finally getting there? Question mark? You prepare your fat stacks of cash and waddle into Act 4. I think upgrading either the Deadly Poison or the Panic Button are good options here. We need the damage to win, but we need to survive to also win. Let's upgrade the Panic Button. Piercing Wail. Long time no see. Turnip's actually half decent. Art of War is exceptional. Art of War is exceptional. You don't play any attacks during your turn, gain an additional block next turn. Yes, please. Deflect is decent. Another Dex Potion's decent. Card removal is decent. Caltrops is decent damage. We'd never found a Catalyst, so I think a little bit of return damage with Thorns is probably a reasonable investment. We could, I think, quite easily Never mind, this Caltrops is terrible. We don't need a stinking Caltrops. We got plenty of damage. What are you talking about? Get out of here, Caltrops. Nobody likes you. Lasu, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Why not Blind? Blind is genuinely pretty good here too for some more weaken. Trying to figure out if we need it, or if it's better to just rely on these crippling clouds. Do like the turnip, but it's just a little bit too much money when I could get 7 max HP and a card remove and maybe a dex potion. Flying Knee, you're no longer useful in a world where Artivore exists. Daizan, thank you so much for the 8 months and that Prime sub. Alright, dex spot or Colo spot? I'm going dex spot. Onwards! This is a very, like, OG Spire potion belt. 2 dexterity potions for the late game. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, we can just buffer this hit. It's not the best hit to buffer during this fight, but, you know, I don't have a better option before me. Weaken this Kai, only take a little bit. We'll draw the burns. They play what? Crippling Cloud, Neutralize, Noxious Fumes, Footwork. Set up for next turn. Okay. Could get an energy by not playing the Neutralize. Does cost me some HP this turn, though. I'm going to want the weak next turn anyhow. That would cost me a card draw also. But no. This will be helpful. Definitely want the Art of War energy for this turn. Don't forget, we have Panagraph, so I don't actually need to play these bites. Although, using at least one to turn around might be reasonable. Could also turn around with the Catalyst. If I play Catalyst on you, then the Spire Shield does not get to attack again this... At least doesn't do this big attack again this combat. And we can block Spire Spear with the Piercing Wail, so let's do that. I tend to favor playing Catalyst a little bit earlier rather than trying to hold on to it for a better turn later that may never come. And you're losing the... Each turn you're losing damage for Catalyst that you didn't play, essentially. Easy peasy. What memories? Getting back Bouncing Flask could be good, although I'm pretty happy with 2 Dex Potions and a Bouncing Flask Plus to give us definitely all the damage we're gonna need. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't need the Liquid Memories then. 2 Dex Pots sounds grand. Alright. So you gotta be very careful about the buffer here. Let's just go. Let's to lose Survivor. Come on. Maybe I should have ditched After Image there. This is good, though. We'll just block this with Bouffair. I'm just debating, do we try to perfect this fight or not? 7 decks? Alright. Let's do this. Where the hell's my Catalyst? You're late, Catalyst. You're late. Cubs got stuck in traffic. You did. And I'm very upset. With this flagrant disregard for the rules of my house. Alright, well, full blocking town has departed. It's fine. That bites back. Spooky turn. But that works. GG. GG, everybody, we finally get there. Whew. Good job, Silent. GG. GG. Munga, thank you so much for those 200 bits for not having to spend all day doing busted crown runs. Thank goodness for that. So far for these runs, I'm Rando. I've been doing random relics to start with rotating characters. And that's just kind of created the pattern that we've had. I think that was 10 attempts to get a busted crown win. We had a couple attempts that came really, really close, like genuinely 3 or 4 attempts with the crown that were each very, very, very good. This poor Silent was so close to getting there. We had over 100 max HP with meat on the bone coming in to save us. But we were just a little bit too late. Limped out of this 3 slavers fight with just not quite enough HP left, and perished. I think this was one of our best attempts so far with the bust prayer wheel singing bowl as the first 2 relics. That's exceptionally lucky. And then yes, and the next node was a rest site. So we could have rested and been up to 50 HP and then probably won the act from there. Although our act boss would have been a questionable endeavor with this set of cards, quite frankly. Fats Boy, you're trying to kill the heart for the first time. Ooh, that's a real tough challenge. A few quick tips of advice I can give. Definitely fight lots of elites in the early game. Act 1 and Act 2 don't slouch. You need to collect lots of relics in order to scale up for Act 4. Look for ways to counter the specific things that the heart does. The heart's exceptionally nasty for its opening couple of turns of assault, and if you can guarantee that you can get weaken on the heart, if you can block vulnerable with an artifact charge, or if you can be intangible for those first couple of turns, that can help a lot too. So keep your eyes peeled for artifacts and for weak that you can bring to Act 4 with you. Puddles and Mirror can now skip any combat. Sub 1 minute. Slay the Spire. Seeded run incoming? Question mark. Skip the entire game. Still haven't had a single attempt with a Runic Cube, that's right, but the next attempt with Ironclad will be Runic Cube. Now with Busted Crown out of the way, only the Nuclear Battery and the Cube remain, which means the Watcher and the Silent have finished their role in this challenge. Next up, the Defect. Real quick break before we jump into this run. Another short bathroom break to get some more water. When I return, the Defect starts with the Nuclear Battery. Will this be a successful run, or will we be sent back to the beginning? Be right back, everybody. Alright, folks, we're back. Also, before I jump into this run, I'm going to take a quick moment, reboot Slay the Spire once more, and see if I can forcibly update the Relic extension too here. See if that updated it. Like stats. 1.2.1. Hopefully that's the latest version. Time to find out. Hey Swagstall, the Spire's treating us exceedingly well today. We just got our busted crown win, finally. After decades of trying. Okay, maybe not decades, but it felt like decades. Some say it's the first busted crown win ever recorded. Others have been advised to check their records. No one really knows. Alright, defect! Nuclear battery start. Let's embark. 4 tries to get us that good old buttery goodness. Battery goodness? Butter. I think doing this elite first is pretty reasonable. Getting an upgrade here, 1 more card reward, and then fighting 1, 2, 3 elites with a relatively late store. There's also a relatively ambitious 4 elites path. I think that's a lot harder to do. And I do anticipate losing some health in our opening combats. Happened to us before. Yes, so we gotta remember that we should dual cast early. Dual cast early, dual cast often. I think I want 1 event. I don't really want to do 6 combats into our first elite. Seems taxing. Generous slime rolling 12 or less HP. Good stuff. So the takeaway we had from before is that when you start with a nuclear battery, you should dual cast, at least in these early encounters, to move the lightning orb into the front. Even if the additional energy is of no benefit, you want to be able to kill when you draw the dual cast again, like this. Recursion lets us move the orb out of the way? That's an interesting option. Reprogram's an interesting option. Although I think I prefer the hologram for a lot of reasons. Good immediately with the dual cast. Lets us take a reprogram. The recursion all for 1 build. It could happen. It could happen. It's a tough turn 1 draw, but okay. Bullseye is actually decent too, making our lightning orbs hit more, but I really like getting frost orbs into the mix. And I love Equilibrium as a card, but we really need to take an attack card, I think. So let's take the Cold Snap. Actually, maybe I could get away with taking an Equilibrium here. It's one of my favorite block cards on Defect, and I especially like it with this orb. I'm gonna try it. I think it's an exceptional card here. I think it's good in the hallway combats, and we have 2 more, well actually 3 more card rewards minimum before our first elite rolls up. This time there's no need to... I should have anyway. Yeah, no need. Power Potion's good. Second chance at the Cold Snap, which I really appreciate. Energy Generator is less useful given that we have the nuclear battery, but more useful with Equilibrium Hologram, generally speaking. Let's definitely grab the attack card that we're offered now. And how do we feel about trading health for money? We're not exactly happy about it, but I am going to do it. I think we actually do want more energy on future turns. We've now developed the deck to the point where we're no longer following that rule of dual cast first. Although it might have been correct. Thought we just do this, right? Too many potions. Ooh. Option to recreate our plasma orb. I think it's something that I don't often enough take in a nuclear battery run. So frequently I'll lose that plasma orb and be unable to get it back. It doesn't exactly help me against a Gremlin Knob, though, you know? So that's a little concerning. In fact, against Gremlin Knob, we are pretty thoroughly hosed currently. I could try something desperate like taking and upgrading this barrage to try to do 6 times 3 damage. That's not terrible, truthfully. Also, opt out of the elites entirely, committing to taking out this Burning Elite and getting no store and no upgrades. I'll go with no thank you. Try this barrage with the upgrade on it. Hopefully that'll be enough damage for the next little bit. Certainly could be an awkward card on turn 1. But my hope is that it'll more often be this good. Beam Cell would definitely make it better. Yeah. 3 damage and a Vuln. Okay. Lead number 1 is the Knob. Big Scary. Take the card draw here. That should help quite a bit. Do I need the Focus Potion? Maybe? I'm gonna go with hopefully not. Next turn. Wishing I had that weak potion. That's really tough. See, if I play the hologram, we're taking 11 minus 5 is 6. This turn, next turn would be 33 minus 2. That will not keep me alive. Oh no, I'm going to play Equilibrium though. Oh yeah, Barrage does miss the shuffle because of the machine learning. That is bad. Ooh. Let's see, we do... what? 3 plus 9 plus 9 plus 3. 6 plus 18, 24 damage. Which leaves 46 to be done. 18, 30. Okay, so this is saving me 4 hit points, maybe more. And it might be 4 hit points that I need. Or wait. Let's do it this way then. Save even more. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. I don't like that we had to use 2 potions for that, but that wasn't too bad. Do I take a Tempest? Do I take a Fusion? Now that we're past Gremlinod territory. I do take the Fusion now. Ooh. Shop-related relics. Nice. We'll take a sleep and fight this elite to get to the shop. And then we might not fight the remaining elite. But we should be really good at Laga and very good at sentries too. Good. Just choosing to shuffle without these cards in hand. Mostly. I should do the math on how much damage this is. So we have -2 strength. This does 1. This does 6 by 3. So 1 plus 18, and these are both 6. 6 plus 6. So 31 damage. We just need to make sure that we do 6 this turn. So I do have to play 2 strikes. Or 1 zap. Actually, is fine too. Not a bad Lagavulin at all. We scored the letter opener, letting us do damage by playing 3 skills. This deck is headed in the right direction. Is this actually a good recursion? My god, it might be. Second Barrage makes Knob pretty manageable too, and we're encouraged to increase our damage output significantly because we're fighting Hexaghost as well. Maybe I'll take the second Barrage. Well now. Good store. Apotheosis would let us upgrade every card in the deck. That's always good. Love it on Defect, especially. There's, of course, an Echo form, letting us double the first card played each turn. Easier to get in play thanks to Battery as well. Bag of Preparation to draw us more cards on turn 1. 50 gold card removal. Just to name a few. You can get Apo Echo or Bag of Prep Echo. I think those are both really good options. And for Apo Echo, remove. Wait, I can? Oh, I can. Wow. But what about Bag of Prep Echo remove? What about Bag of Prep Boot thingy remove? Oh, we gotta take this Echo form, right? Yeah. Do I actually remove a card? Or do I just say, hack it and don't risk another Gremlinov encounter? We go to the 2 events and fight Hexaghost? That's pretty reasonable. Because if we're... we should beat Hexaghost with a second upgrade. I'll upgrade Beam Cell and we should be fine. Hologram's a pretty good upgrade too, actually. Almost feels like the hologram upgrade might be more important. For Hexaghost, anyway. Chaos not good? Chaos is completely fine. But it's competing for our valuable upgrade slots. Something we don't have a lot of. Oh, something we have more of. 1 upgraded strike, 1 upgraded defend. That's fine by me. We should be good to go to Hexaghost with 17 HP. With 10 HP? Alright. Spicy. Definitely upgrading hologram then. Hopefully this is enough damage. Five energy at least makes Echo form pretty easy to put in play here. Keep these orbs for now. Double equilibrium? Maybe. Boopity boopity. No problem. We get to go to Act 2 with almost no health and no potions, but we do have... one of these? Hyper Beam is kind of a tough sell. Pretty good with Echo Form and Hologram as a fight ender, though. Actually really do like this Hyper Beam now. The more that I think about it, we got a Beam Cell, we have a Hologram, we have an Echo Form. Like, we can absolutely murder things. And we do have partial... We've got some Plasma Generation. Also exceptionally good if we get a Snecko Eye. Dang it. What if I remove 2 more cards? This feels like a really good deck to continue to shrunk. Because then we can draw the Hyper Beam more early, more better. But instead go to 5 energy. Don't really want Ectoplasm with Courier Smiling Mask. We want to keep going to shops. But we could take the Curse Key, since the curses are pretty easy to remove. Move Zap and Cold Snap. That would make our 2 barrages very sad. I want to make sure that we can get the orb slots filled up pretty quickly, so I was thinking remove Strike and Defend. Although remove Strike and Zap is reasonable, I want to keep the Dual Cast too, because it'll allow me to do stuff like Dual Cast, Hyper Beam, Hologram, Hyper Beam. So I think I am going to go 1 Strike, 1 Defend here. And we're going to continue to be offered opportunities to remove cards every time we go to a store. Looks like a relatively weird act overall. Not sure how capable I feel against elites. With only 16 cards, let's see what our turn 1 looks like here. I bet it's going to be pretty hot. Almost. Actually pretty good, right? We go Echo Form, Defend, Defend, Hologram, Defend, take only 2 damage here, have Echo Form in play, hopefully draw the Hyper Beam, and then it's over. Yeah, I really like the Empty Cage as our boss relic for exactly that. An upgraded Beam Cell makes it much easier to keep up the assault, too. Although a Rebound is similarly tempting. I'm gonna grab this Beam Cell. Do I want to go to the store? Kind of. If I go to the store, I can't do this, though. It's not. Move a card or upgrade all the remaining strikes and defends. I'll just keep removing cards, thanks. I do think Zap should probably go. We'll want a replacement orb generator, because we got 2 barrages. I'll get rid of that. So at least do another easy combat. I want to... Potion chance. Something. See you later, Echo Form. Sounds like I'm not going to go for those elites. Didn't think so. It's not doing what I hoped it would be capable of. This is the kind of, like, I was hoping we'd see this kind of turn more often on turn 1. Turn 2. Oh, that does help, though. Ooh. Defrag Ball Lightning. Actually, more into a Ball Lightning right now. It's an attack that generates a an orb. And that makes the barrages hit way harder immediately. Got it. All of the relics would actually be pretty good here. Am I cool going this way? I am cool going that way. What do you got? The Enchilada on turn 1 gives us a random 0-cost power card. I actually quite like that. Do I want to see what this is? Yes. Oh! Okay, does that change things? That is quite a pair of potions. I'm in. We're offered bites. That I won't take. Hey, look at Intriridian here, giving us free electrodynamics on turn 1. That's just rude. For the gremlins. Poor gremlins. Good stuff. Just have to evoke both orbs. Equilibrium, Cold Snap, Electro, Ball Lightning. And that Confusion at the end. But I can't play the Echo form. That's okay. I don't think I need to. That means I can play the Cold Snap on the leader here, I believe. This. Exact block, exact gremlin kill. Can get a lot better than that. Definitely going to hologram Equilibrium for that hand. Yikes. This is how the deck's supposed to work. We've got some healing to get. Okay. Plus 15 health Gremlin Leader fight. Cotty, thank you so much for 15 months of Tier 1. We could have had the bottled Apotheosis. Or Great Shame. That recursion again. Charge battery is pretty good too. I think instead we'll bottle our Equilibrium, allowing us to retain our turn 1 extra big hand. I really like bottled Equilibrium, especially with the additional hand size, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yes, Fire Flame Fire! Silent did win with Busted Crown. Managing to get there with Pyramid and Catalyst. It's really not a good Echo Form target is the big problem. Feels like we need a bit more front-loaded block. Take a charge battery. Maybe didn't need to upgrade the Hyper Beam, but I wanted to. This is a fight where we absolutely positively need to play Echo Form. Although it pains me to skip out on Equilibrium, Charge Battery, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, all that jazz. Figure it out later. Capacitor will work pretty well. Let's do this. This turn could be really bad. Nope. Tarnithopter will now heal us whenever we use a potion. We want some immediate card draw. Overclock is here, but Overclock is a little questionable. Honestly. I'm gonna pass all of these. Go to the rest site. But will I actually rest at the rest site? That is the question. Tornithopter does not give 5 HP when the Fairy in a Bottle is used. It counts as discard this potion when you use it, when it triggers, instead of actually being used as some kind of weird legal mumbo-jumbo, but either way, it doesn't count, apparently. Birdface turn. That's a guaranteed 2 hit points on turn 1. It's a Blood Vial, thanks to the Enchiridion, and +2 when we play Echo Form, plus if we get other powers later that the Echo Form is doubling, that's going to be good too. Do I sneak in another upgrade? I think it's completely reasonable to rest here, if I plan on going for the Burning Elite, which I kind of want to. Got Echo Form Hyper Beam nonsense, and I know that can't be a Book of Stabbing, which is my worst matchup right now, so yeah, let's go for it. I think a late in the act Burning Elite is generally one of your better opportunities to kill the Burning Elite. Also, yikes. I played Church Battery, that's right. Beam Cell, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Barrage, Hyper Beam. How much is that? Just check for lethal here real quick. So we have 3 plus, that'll be 10 from the Ball Lightning, 9 from the Cold Snap, 27 from the Barrage. And then Hyper Beam is 51. All told, that's 100 damage. That's more than enough to get the kill right now. So let's do that. Channel 3 plasma, 24 damage. I'll take that. We can play that sometimes. It's very good with the Echo form. Yeah. Oh, and that's also great. I think this strike can go now. Defends are also questionable. This deck definitely wants to keep removing cards. Thank you, Enchilada, for this delicious gift. We'll retain that. You too, lady. Yes! Well, it is okay. I think we mostly just want to not add more cards to the deck right now. We have some kind of near perfection. Maybe we do want a cool-headed? It's draw, which is appreciated, especially since I can upgrade it to be a cool-headed plus here. Plus goes infinite. With... a fusion? Close to something. Alright, we'll grab one. It is a pretty good upgrade after all. Look at this frickin' Enchiridion, man. Wow. Every time. We do have to miss out on the Echo form again, but who actually, do I? Hold on. Do I, though? Never didn't have it. Now I get to this, though. Be able to play this Meteor Strike next turn. Rather have the extra orb to deal with the reinforcements. Oh. Well, that's convenient? Question mark. Yes? No! So close. He won? No! Dang it. Tragedy has struck. Okay, get me out of here. Tempest Plus. Very interesting with how many plasma orbs we can generate. Not necessarily helpful, though. I don't know that I want a Cold Snap or a Claw. Good if we always get Electro, right? Like, yeah. Unrecovered, did you hear that the Energizer Bunny has been arrested? He's been charged with battery. He'll go for the skip. With the Fairy in a Bottle for the Hyper Beam, we can opt to upgrade Cool-Headed. We could maybe upgrade the Echo form so that I never miss it, but I think I'm just going to play it, regardless of whatever else happens when I draw it. Ooh, free buffet. We can play Meteor Strike. Rude, rude, rude. Success. Okay, I do want to keep that buffer intact, which means I think not playing Hyper Beam this turn. Meteor Strike is going to be stolen by the front one, problematically. Still want to preserve the buffer for the Hyper Beam, so that's my main concern here. Can duplicate the hologram, getting back Equilibrium. Something else. I think I'm going to dual cast a Frost Orb this turn, just so we can keep the buffer intact. Back the hologram. That doesn't let me play this next turn, though, huh? It's okay. I can double the Hyper Beam. Also get our fusion set up again. Okay, now we can play Meteor Strike a bunch of times. Blocking's not really a thing here. We can play the Meteor Strike if I double this dual cast, actually. Let's do that. Not if I play like that, though. Foolish. Yes, that was foolish. Hold on. Let's rebuild. Not punished, though. GG. Excellent, excellent fight. Offered a Thunder Strike, scaling per number of lightning orbs we've channeled. All for one gets back all beam cells from the discard pile. Or the reboot lets us reshuffle the cards into the draw pile and draw 4. Not bad with Letter Opener. Reboot is, especially if you've got lots of energy generation, potentially quite a bit of card draw. I think I'm okay with this reboot. We could maybe take one of these in anticipation of a Snecko. I think even if I take the reboot, I'll pick up Snecko with Echo Form Meteor Strike. I would have to, right? And I'll swap the skill pot for a colorless pot. I don't really trust skill potions. Oh, we do get one. Good. Very hard to imagine Snecko being the wrong pick with Echo Form and Meteor Strike. There is also the inserter, letting us gain more orb slots, which is kind of huge here, right? We have barrages and plasma orbs, so the more orb slots we get, the more energy we'll be able to generate, and the more damage our barrages will do, but I don't think that's going to be quite as good as the sheer brokenness that this Snecko should be. Praise Snecko! Okay, we took our Burning Elite out of the package already. Shops are good because they heal me. Well, I can only go to one of them, though. How do we feel about upgrades? Definitely some of these need upgrades. But I remove Reboot for free now? Yes, if I get the Bonfire Spirits event, we'll definitely throw it away for the 10 HP. That is certain. Other things are less certain. But what is also certain is that we have a lot of healing. And I like that. We also have this as our turn 1 now, so welcome to die, everybody. Enjoy being murdered. Pew pew. No more powers to play, right? Reinforced Body is exceptional, letting us block X, where X is the number of energy we have, and Meteor Strike is the amount of energy that we have. Oh my god, this run got really nutty, actually. Oh my. Could have killed with Letter Opener, but I want to heal too by playing this Echo Form. It's another chance at Tempest. That is a mighty powerful Tempest, actually. Problem is it turns all our plasma orbs into death orbs. And it might do no damage. We already passed on Chemical X. Nah, we'll skip. Skip. That's too much money, sir. Not today. Got courier. This is 500 gold, essentially. Dare you. Come into my house. Although here, if we had Tempest, I could just kill with Tempest. Instead, I have to block Stinky Reinforced Body for 100. Again. Even better block. A reinforced body. Floose! Oh yeah, we're headed in the right direction here. Big time we are. Stinky meal ticket did nothing. Data disk here could give us a point of focus, but does focus do anything at this point? Unsure. Take a second fairy in a bottle. Vision could be card drawn energy, maybe? Needs an upgrade though. I like her go for the eyes, letting us apply weak. It's the only weak card Defect has. Maybe some instant card draw. Overall, I'm not thrilled with this shop. Definitely want to remove a card. Now that we have 2 reinforced bodies, just all of the defense can go. Actually, I think Ball Lightning and Cold Snap can go. Feels like we have the sustain we need. What about Spoon? Cards that exhaust when played. Just the reboot. No, doesn't look like that does anything either. I could take the Spoon and the genetic algorithm with Echo Form. I actually think we could get this to be shockingly high by the end of the act if we took Spoon algorithm. With the 2 reinforced, that feels completely unnecessary, though. Given that I have courier, I think I'll just take all this cash to the next shop. And we'll buy stuff there. Upgrade either the reinforced or the Meteor Strike. Let's get more damage on this Meteor Strike, since we are going to be playing it a lot of times. Wouldn't call Storm particularly helpful here. Suppose it is not terrible. Reboot ostensibly gets me further away from Echo Form. Let's deploy 1 orb then. Finn Gray, thank you so much for the 15 months and that Tier 1 sub. Sub port continues. And Vadrag, thank you for the Prime sub of the 18 months of support. Mwah. Even with the Snekawai, I think this deck could maybe make... Well, no, the X-Cost cards ruin any hope of using the Unceasing Top, actually. There's Reprogram. I think that's the time and the place for it. Oh yes, definitely so. Reprogram lets us lose focus in exchange for strength and dexterity, and I think we are in the perfect position for that to be exceedingly relevant to this run, letting us scale these reinforced bodies up to Crazy Land, amongst other things. There we go, pillow for us. One Nemesis, please. Zero cost hologram, that's pretty hype. Your turn. And what a turn it is. Calcum is a little bit of guaranteed block. This deck would definitely love an additional hologram. Double energy could be surprisingly spicy too. Although without calipers, I don't see a whole lot of use for it. Take another hologram. Hologram exceedingly good with... Rip Defend. Lose Echo Form, lose Meteor Strike, or lose Defend. Think real hard about that one. Bye! I do want to get this hologram upgraded, so let's recall first. And, yeah, here's the turn 1 I was hoping for from, like, the beginning of the run. Pew pew. Alright, what do the events have? Winding Calls. Fortunately, Madnesses are not much use to a Snecko Deco. We have 2 excellent potions, lots of cash, and another upgraded hologram. So I think our odds in these last few fights are pretty exceptional. Especially with a turn 1 Eco Form. Get this out. Alright, Mr. Time Eater. Company. Take some focus down and dexterity up. Thank you. I don't really want to retain this hand. gonna be on one card. Shoot. It's actually okay. Means we don't gain the bonus damage from the strength there. Not even attacking me. That's a problem, though. The fact that all of our block is in our hands. Nothing I can do about it. Oh, yes, there is something I can do about it. Play reboot. Dang it. Gotta stop. Steponski, thank you so much for the Prime sub, that half year. Heck yeah. Nice. Okay, next up, the shapes, who will hopefully be a bit of an easier time. Although I see our turn 1 is still kabungered pretty thoroughly. Technical term, do not steal. I'd like to keep the reinforce for next turn. Little bit of a slow start. You know those mornings when you wake up but you're not really all there? Kind of like blearily stagger over to your coffee? That's how this defect feels right now. Here we go, here we go. We're starting to get fired up a little bit. The fact that I'm like dying. Because only one card costs 0 the entire fight so far? Yikes. Well, that's a thing. Dual cast is only +1 energy, but that's still maybe enough. Problem is I can't... Well, no, I'll be able to... Yes, we have Snecko Eye. Okay. Fine. Just hollow the Reinforced Plus. Not getting reprogrammed playd's a little scary. Don't forget, we have a Fairy in a Bottle, worst case scenario. Gotta save me, reboot. Good job. Take 8. I'm actually cool with that. Keep this so that I don't have a bad turn here. Yeah. That would have been bad otherwise. Nine plus 9 doesn't equal 21. However, 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9. That is 21. Plus 9. Plus 9. Plus 9. Actual. Just getting a little bit of letter opener value in here. Why not, right? Plus 9. Alright, we're done. Alright, we're through. Both potions preserved. Going to Act 4 here. Tooth thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this penultimate victory? You charge your battery to the maximum manufacturer recommended specifications, but do not exceed them, for that would void the warranty. And we also upgrade something here. Either the reinforced body, the reboot, or the charged battery, probably. I think making the reinforced better might be better. I've actually been using the reboot surprisingly often. Maybe the +2 draw is really meaningful. Let's find out. I do think reboot has one of the best plus draw upgrades in the game. And I think a second Meteor Strike is freaking fantastic. Yes. We'll take another Meteor Strike. Thank you. Double Meteor. Skim is also pretty good for some more card draw. I think removing a card is exceptional as well. I almost want to get rid of the one Barrage now. Unupgraded one. Skim is grand. Unupgraded Hologram, not so good. Take the toolbox for a random colorless card on turn 1. Could have considered Mayhem, actually, but I think we're good now. Yeah, I think we're good now. Last 100 gold really doesn't get to do much, but that's okay. It's interesting. I'll take a discovery. Oh, that's true, yes. Mayhem Echo Form is not a combo. Don't do that. You'll play the top card of the deck twice instead of the best card in your hand twice. And that's not a good thing to do. You have. Oh. That's right, Discovery. It's a free Echo Form. You know, that relic, Toolbox. At the start of turn 1, put a 1-cost Echo Form into your hand. It's a pretty good relic. That's a pretty good relic. Hologram actually gets 1 card. Still worth it, though. Meteor Strike, and nothing. Incoming damage is 65, so I only need to play this for 5 energy. Approximately. Let's do this. Hourglass for a little bit more damage every turn. Do we want the double energy this time? Still thinking probably not. Alright. Oh man, and a magnetism? Hell yeah, I'll give you random colorless cards every turn. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Capacitor here to give us some extra orb slots. You know, that's a reasonable duplication, although duplicating our Echo Form to make it first 2 cards duped each turn is pretty good as well. Start with Equilibrium, Fusion, Skim. Either way, I'm playing the Meteor Strike first, so that I can get enough energy to play Magnetism here. I could also opt not to play it now, that's true. Be my choice. Card Clog here. Very stinky card clog, excuse me. Gonna be difficult to play all of these attacks, huh? Probably going to use the Fairy in a Bottle next turn. Reboot. Don't want to reboot, though. Take this impatience. Okay, hold on. So, Skim is 1 cost. We could also get Equilibrium to retain the Hologram? No. I'd be using the Hologram to get the Equilibrium. That would be ridiculous. If I hologram Skim, I could hit Echo Form and be unable to play it. That seems like a terrible idea. So let's just get the Meteor Strike and do some more damage. Hit me! There you are, Echo Form. Good turn overall. This one's good. I actually don't think we end up using the thingy, right? This will be... Eight times 8 is 64. Yeah, keep you alive. I could also master strategy here. Try to draw some value. Nice. Okay, sweet. Free hologram gets back the 1-cost meteor strike. I'll play that. Then I'll reinforced. Slimed, duplication potion the Echo Form. And yeah. Yeah, if we duplication potion Echo Form as the first card on that turn, we do not get any card duplications for the rest of the turn. Very notably. Does not work that way. I can loop holograms pretty much as long as I want here. Just scale up the strength index a lot. Did Holo just holo itself? The echo-formed version of the hologram fetched the original hologram, is what happened there. It does kind of feel like cheating. I don't think I'm going to need to holo loop for letter opener damage, so I'm not going to bother. We're up to 10 strength, 10 dexterity here. Which means reinforced body is hella blanc. Try it this way. That's right, if you start your turn with no Echo Form, like with Echo Form not in play, you can't use Echo Form to duplicate any cards on your turn. Even if your first action is to play 5 copies of Echo Form somehow, with 1 card play, you won't be duplicating any of the cards that follow. Until the next turn. We better times whatever attack next turn, right? Let's just block that with reinforced. Yeah, 4x15, easy peasy. It's also true that you cannot start with Echo Form in play, have it expire, and then regain it. So, for example, if you start combat, start your turn with 1 stack of Echo Form, play Defend twice, then your second card is, let's say, Duplication Potion plus Amplify on Echo Form, and you play 3 copies of Echo Form as your second card somehow. You still won't duplicate the third card. Just doesn't work that way. You tried violence, or did you? Hey, look, violence did something. Good job, violence. Get him. Alright, Mr. Hart, what a heck of a snack of a run. GG. GG. 1 relic remains. GG, everybody. GG. Five Stars Live says they're 99% sure you got your first ever win with the Busted Crown. Hey, sometimes the least expected things can get you there. Good stuff. GG. GG. And the nuclear battery's done. That means there's only 1 relic left. The Runic Cube. We have had no attempts with the Runic Cube yet. We simply have not seen one this entire challenge. And therefore, it is the last one to be completed here. How many attempts will it take to get there? That is the question. That is the question. Before we jump on into this Ironclad run, I am going to take a real quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick bite to eat. When I return, we'll cube it up. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we have returned. Let us begin this most cubic of runs. Starting with that Runic Cube, whenever we lose HP, we're going to draw one card. Does give us additional incentive to pick up self-damage effects on Clad, but I think at the beginning of the run, our lack of Burning Blood is really going to prove problematic. To that end, I think an early elite is probably out of the question here, and we should look to take a more defensive route, grabbing a couple of upgrades and a relic before maybe trying to take on later elites. Also gets us a lot of early events, something I'm normally not a huge fan of. But let's see how it goes for us. If Runic Cube feels a little bit on the weak side to you, you're not alone, I assure you. 17, 17, good. 3 strikes will kill next turn. Saving me lots of HP here. In this 2 slimes fight, if the bigger of the 2 is debuffing you on turn 1, I highly recommend you put all your damage into the big one. Who are we fighting? Guardian? Cool, I get to take this disarm for the late game. Further enabled by the fact that our elite fight is going to be crazy late this act. Let's grab a disarm to sap 2 strength off the enemy. If I was fighting an early elite, I'd be forced to take one of these 2, maybe the Sever Soul. So despite the lack of usefulness in the early game, in the late game, this Runic Cube can be a ton of card draw. One of the biggest uses for Cube, at least for me, is that you can use the Beat of Death of the Heart to draw you cards, creating a ton of card draw in the one fight where you need it most. It's also very useful with the Ironclad card Brutality, which we'll take most certainly if we see it. It's a heal for 11. I'm gonna get away with the card removal here. Donk Strike from the records. Take the 2 here, though. Partially because we get that +1 draw. That's 30, unfortunately. Eight plus 9, good. 8 plus 9. Blood for Blood Runic Cube. I kind of dig it. Could also take this Rampage quite reasonably, since we're able to shuffle the deck relatively quickly. But the Blood for Blood is a card that gets cheaper each time you lose health during the combat. And I think it's a particularly good card with an upgrade on it. Going down both... one of the only cards, I think, if not the only card in Slay the Spire, that gets a cost reduction and a numeric upgrade at the same time, going from 4 base to 3 base cost and 18 to 22 damage. This is pretty much the best upgrade there is. In a lot of ways. Getting the Defend upgraded for free at the same time there with the Searing Light event feels excellent. Depending on what we get from... Oh, Justice here. I'll probably rest at this fire so that we can have a lot of health for the elites. And I'll take the Golden Idol for a little bit of max HP, although it does make this incoming rest a little bit weaker. Golden Idol allows us to gain more bucks from stuff. Bash upgrade seems very useful for these upcoming elites and for the Guardian. Extending our vulnerable by 1 turn. I think an early bash upgrade really helps the damage output on your Clad runs. And is something that should be considered at every turn. No, just, you know, think about it. It's good. If you haven't found a clothesline yet, if you haven't found, you know, something better, pop the block there. Cool, good potion. That could really, really help with the Lagavulin or the Knob. Feel no pain combos with this disarm, and would give us a much easier time against the sentries, notably. We have a fairly small deck here. And I think the sentries could really give us problems. Clothesline for weaken is decent. Infernal Blade gives us a temporarily free attack, which is also decent. I think I want to grab this Feel No Pain as a counter pick against the 3 Sentries combat. I feel okay against a Lagavulin currently, and I'm not that scared of a Knob either with the Blood for Blood and the Bash upgrade. Take this Feel No Pain. And it goes well with the Disarm, too. Kunai gives us Dex if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. That's pretty difficult to do. Although I could see this run taking a Reckless charge from here, or something weird. Might do something against Guardian, might do something here and there. Overall, I expect this to be one of the weaker relics. I think Ironclad and Kunai don't usually play all that well together. So I think this is a pretty good Sapphire Key. But we could go for the argument that, you know, the Kunai will probably do something this act, and therefore, you know, we might want to take it so that we don't maybe die. Deck's not even that good here, although will be helpful against Guardian. Take the key. We'll see what we end up getting for it later. But we'll also try to note moments along the way where the Kunai would have activated. Not here, because I'm going to opt to play a Disarm, but soon. Okay, you into Blood for Blood range. Their potion's good. Oh, okay. We get our first very interesting offer here. Bloodletting. Lose 3 HP, gain 2 energy, draw 1 card. Make Blood for Blood cheaper. That seems pretty good. That seems exceedingly good. Now, instantly, I actually would like the Kunai back because of that. Mini offering, that's right, we'll take it. Even though we have no sustain yet, but maybe one of these 2 elites will give us some sustain. Find out. You might have been right, Amjit. There might have been a way to finagle an extra self-hit there. I admittedly did not look that close. Okay, no Kunai here. Do I use the Essence of Steel? I mean, not many fights that are better than Sentries for the Essence of Steel. Could deliberately take the 2 to draw 1 more card. That's also an option. That also makes Blood for Blood cheaper, so maybe I don't even want to play this. I just want to deliberately defend, Bash Strike, take 2. Bash Strike does 16, leaving the enemy at 24. Oof. Still good though, right? And then next turn we go Strike, Blood for Blood. Defend. Okay. Let's try to draw this blood for blood. If we don't get it, we can distill chaos it, maybe. Ah, we got there. Good. Taking 2. Feel like I need to take 2 anymore, though. I think now I use the Essence of Steel. And I don't think I need to play the Bloodletting again, either. With the Feel No Pain from the Dazed plus the Essence of Steel, it shouldn't be necessary to take any damage at all. Bottled Lightning. Bottle the Bloodletting. Bottled Disarm is actually pretty good, too. There's the complement to the Kunai, too. I think Headbutt is also exceptional here, letting us put a block, or better yet, a Blood for Blood back on top of the deck. I think most fights I'd be happy with a Bottled Disarm. Bottled Bloodletting, also reasonable. Although I worry about our long-term hit point situation if I do that. Do I want an event or a combat now? I think I want an event. Chance for a relic, chance for a card remove. Doubt is unfortunately not something that I want. Guess I wanted a combat then. Noted. Opening with Bash is pretty good. I don't really like what's in the draw pile, though, having the Defend Plus here. Let's see what we draw. Oh man, we got Headbutt? Okay. Well, then let's do this to start. I'm gonna short my block on purpose for the card draw. It does shuffle without the Blood for Blood, but I'm not gonna play the Blood for Blood if it's not discounted, you know? Could Bloodletting to draw that immediately, but we have the kill next turn. So it matters not at all. Bag of Marbles, making enemies vulnerable on turn 1. Does disincentivize this Bottled Disarm a little bit. That's alright. Double tap could double tap the Blood for Blood. Take a Pommel Strike or Iron Wave. Iron Wave would have played really nicely. Alright, well, we'll stop hypothesizing about what we could have done with a relic. Well, I'd say this one would have... Anyway, yeah. Let us not take an unupgraded card. So double tap is, again, reasonable. Just reasonable. Guaranteed kill one of them. It's actually Blood for Blood, then Bloodletting, then Bash? I think it is. That way the Blood for Blood is in the draw pile again. There are no cards that will exhaust, so let's play this. 16, 4, 4. Perfect. Okay, Block Potion. That's what I needed to feel comfortable against Guardian with an upgrade. So we're going to upgrade. There is a Reckless Charge. Go figure. Chemokinesis also draws a card for us. But do we want to be doing more self-damage at this point? Not sure. Especially going into the Guardian fight, not sure. So, we upgrade the Disarm. That'll save us a lot of health against the Guardian. Also makes this Blood for Blood cheaper. Say no. Not resting before this Guardian fight. I think that we have what we need. That's what I'm gonna say. I think we have what we need. Even if it is Distilled Chaos. I need to do this. That is unclear to me, whether I need to play the Strike or if I'm allowed to play Disarm. It's like, there's definitely draws where I just can't really do anything. Feel No Pain, Ascender's Bane, 3 defense. Or even just 1 or 2 strikes, right? We do have the Distilled Chaos for that, and if we draw all defense, we can just block the hit, too. We're not going to live long if this doesn't get down. I think I'm going to play it. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we got the Headbutt for the Blood for Blood. That's all we needed. 3 cost, now it's 2 cost. Now you're dead. It's fine. Skakthi, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Deliberately taking 1 here so that we can draw 1 and make the Blood for Blood cheaper again. Likewise, taking 1 on purpose here. Now, for Blood is now free. And my face. Ow. Hello? Well, we'll draw more cards. Good. Okay, fortunately this is a transform, but like, yikes. Take 1 again on purpose. Let's see what I can do next turn. I guess I can just play the Defend Plus, right? That's an option. Take 2 more. I could also do... Defend, Headbutt the Defend, Bloodletting, draw the Defend again. Full block, but then I take the 3 from the Bloodletting. Although I do get to do the damage from the Headbutt here. And also just use, like, a potion or something. But that seems unnecessary. Just do this line. Take 2. GG. No potions used, even. 15 health, Guardian with cube, no prob. No prob. You know what I think this deck really appreciates is some good old-fashioned area of effect damage. Especially with the bag of marbles, we'd love a big, beefy card to potentially draw on turn 1. And I'm thinking that Immolate is the perfect such card. Helping us out against slavers and birds and cultists and whatever else. Exceptional with the headbutt, since we can play it potentially twice, even in one turn with the cube and the bloodletting. Not sure we'll want the burns necessarily, but the AoE damage will definitely be great. Meanwhile, we don't have a lot of block for this Juggernaut, and the Bludgeon is kind of doing what the Blood for Blood is doing. Oh yeah, also, if you take damage from a burn and draw a card, it's going to be immediately discarded, I believe, unless you've got a Runic Pyramid. Would this deck take a Runic Pyramid? Probably. I like these current potions. Alright, we're not offered a Runic Pyramid. We are offered a Cursed Key, and with the blue key already, we can more happily take this and then just never open a chest. Going up to 4 base energy. We could instead rely on the Astrolabe, transforming and upgrading 3 cards into who knows what, but maybe gaining sustain or something. Certainly we would not be upset by the addition of more energy. Yeah, I think we would Astrolabe probably 3 strikes, looking to mostly use the Blood for Blood and the Immolate. They're no longer efficient damage for us. A little bit worried about this deck on 4 energy, though. Or only 3 energy, rather, not having 4 energy. Lastly, the Tiny House is reasonable, with Golden Isle giving it a bit more money. And a bonus card reward and such. Problem is, it's also the relics we're missing out on, and those relics could be much needed healing. I'm gonna choose to try to do this on 3 energy, maybe upgrading our bloodletting. Well, if we wanted to make an energy-efficient deck, we just did it. Rage plus, 0-cost block, giving us block whenever we attack. Dropkick plus is free if we've played the Bash or if drawn on turn 1, and Spot Weakness can give us a ton of strength. That's actually a really good set of cards to get from the Astrolabe. Definitely going to be going to this early shop because this run needs a bit of help. Still, a removal would go a long way. Actually down to remove a defend now because of rage. Means we're probably going to fight this elite. And I'm cool with that. Birds. My bird-ternal nemesis. What's the play here? I just kill one of them, right? With all this damage? 6 plus, like, almost 20? Plus headbutt. We headbutt the Immolate. Spicy. Actually, not enough to kill. I could have known that, too, because we've drawn all the best damage cards. So I was supposed to headbutt either the Disarm or the Rage, actually. Not the Immolate. That's okay, I'll take 4 and I'll draw a crap ton of cards. Feels good, man. Actually quite like Infernal Blade, especially if I can upgrade it to be the zero-cost version. This is a pretty cool card for trying to make your deck more energy efficient. And it combos with our Feel No Pain, combos with our Rage. Kind of an interesting option. Doesn't look like I'm going to be allowed to upgrade it, though. So... take it. Bag of prep. Quite a few things in here that are pretty exceptional, actually. It's Azul, thank you so much for the 11 months. Did you hear about the biologist and the physicist that got married? Didn't last, because there was no chemistry. Really like that. That's exactly right, Papa. If a fourth energy won't always help you if you don't have useful cards to spend your energy on, or can't draw the good cards in your deck, then additional energy may not benefit you. Something you can do in your runs of Slay the Spire that can help you kind of get an idea of your energy utilization is ask yourself, how often am I ending my turns with unspent energy? How often am I ending my turns with energy that I can't usefully spend? You know, I've got, like, if you have 3 defends and you have 3 energy left, but the enemy's not attacking, that's 3 unspent energy. Ask your, you know, observe that and see if you're actually able to use all the energy that you're generating. Anywho, so what can we get here? Bag of Preparation I think is exceptional. 2 extra cards on turn 1 with Bag of Marbles. Don't forget we're in Act 2 and the deck is very small with an Immolate, so our turn 1 Immolate chance goes way up. Definitely gonna take that. Could not convince me otherwise. This Havoc could actually be pretty decent with a Headbutt. I think an Impervious for 30 block is exceptional as well, although that's a lot of money. In a low energy deck, something like Good Instincts could be shockingly good too. And if we had the Kunai, I think I would have taken this Good Instincts. Thinky Kunai. I also really value removing another card. That also increases our turn 1 Immolate's chance. Who's our Act Boss? Automaton. That does make me want Impervious a bit more. It says, I think Rages are Good Instincts. I do agree with that. If you really want the turn 1 Immolate, what about a Secret Weapon here, letting us fetch an attack from the draw pile? That's actually a very good card. Wow, that is a really good card. 207 gold, though. You know what? Actually, I want to see what this can do. I think I would normally conclude that this is slightly too much to pay for the effect, but I think the effect is useful enough that I want to try it. So let's try it. I want to try it. I am slightly concerned. I'm now less concerned? Question mark. Headbutt the rage? Headbutt the rage. Block. Draw pile gets shuffled. Okay, so... how much damage are we talking about here? I get to do... 39 this turn. D4 minus 39 is what? 15? Yes, 15. So 35 damage to do next turn. This straw cannot do 35 damage. That might require me to distill chaos then. Or do something else weird. Anyway, let's do this play, because I like it. So I can secret weapon the blood for blood, but that's not going to get me a kill. However, I just generate a lot of block this turn. Or I can distill chaos. Actually, wait. 22 plus 6 plus 8. Wait. That's lethal, right? 36. Yes, that is lethal. Aha! There was a way! And there's a way to gain some HP back. Plus we have the strength gain to actually make it work. Reaper is crazy good here. Wait a minute, is that a Reaper from... oh, no, it's not our first combat this act. Okay. We already went to the shop. Well, I'm definitely taking the Reaper. And how do I feel about this speed potion? It is smelly. Alright, cool. Good talk. Onward! Yes. Actually, we can probably do better than that, right? Surely. Storming him. But I do need to do more than 11 damage. So, headbutt. The drop kick it is. I don't remember this. Pretty hard to gain strength now, but the way. Problem is, if she does attack next turn, I can't really block it, you know? I should probably just play the Reaper now. Or we could, you know, we could spend an hour here. It's an option too. Just not worth it for the gains. That's a reasonable pummel. feel like I need another strength starter for us, though, and I don't need additional cards right now. What I do need to do is fight Elite. Immediately. Happy to see you, friend. Truly. I take 5 damage to get the spot weakness in play. I'll go with yes, I do. Slash, use a block potion. To avoid exactly that. Oof. Well, that's bad. It's not that much damage, though, thanks to the disarm. Dang it. Should have played the bash. Blah. Take one more. Okay, I'd have to fight 2 elites in a row without a rest, so I think I should just rest. No, I should upgrade Immolate. I'm gonna play this hard and fast. How do we get secret weapon? We decided to try paying for it. This is almost reasonable. If I didn't have the Reaper, I would take that. Even though we have, like, no cards left. Oh, this is a very good first turn. Strength 2 times. Be back for you, Reaper. Ow. Theoretically, I can gain this back. I also draw a card. Alright. Hype. Easy every time. If you lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. Surely that has got to be good. Currently it only works with our bloodletting, but as we get more self-damage cards, which we'll certainly take now, it would become better and better. So that does not help us in this upcoming fight, right? We need stuff. We can also, yes, we can also gain strength from Rupture with Immolate. Or whatever that's worth. Yeah, an offering would make this exceptional. I'm gonna pick it up here. Shovel is here to let us dig for relics at rest sites, and a new form of sustain arrives on the field. The Bloody Idol offers us 5 health whenever we gain gold. That's pretty cool. Now all we have to do is not die here, which it looks like we're gonna be fine. don't think I played the Reaper yet. This looks like dropkick, disarm, defend, secret weapon, fetches, and plays the Immolate. Probably just do that again. Get back on top. I'm gonna let this burn hit me, because it's both 1 strength and 1 card draw here at the end of the turn. Or wait, right, the card draw is not helpful though. Well, ignore me. The good news is that Reaper's here. This will be 33 HP, so it's more health than the block we get. We could additionally, if we wanted to, Distilled Chaos, try to do more. This is a very good Reaper play, of course. I'll go for that Burning Elite. I think I'm going to. In that case, I'm going to keep the potion. Toy Ornithopter gives us... Oh yeah, we have extra sustain there. 5 HP for additional refund for saving the potion. Another chance at Disarm or a Demon Form here. Demon Form Reaper sure is a thing. Hard to play, though. Actually kind of slow, even with the Reaper. So, like, if I take the Demon Form, that means we get to heal the full on turn 15 or so. That's maybe not that helpful. Take another Disarm. I will happily fight these nerds. Yes! Dude, check it out! This turn? It's optimal! Yes! Fools! Thank you for the hit points, and thank you for the relic. Briefly contemplating Thunderclap here. It's a nice dropkick enabler. Combos with Immolate, combos with Reaper. Helps us bust through Artifacts, which we need help against for Bronze Automaton. Can't be playing... You know, we can't afford to play Bash 3 times, right? That's not a thing. I'm gonna grab one of these. This looks kind of familiar. Can't play the Reaper that time. It's all good. Card draw? Any drawers? Arma could maybe do stuff too. I think I don't trust a Snecko Oil. Probably wise. Uh-oh. Cube? Cube? Yes! 3 random attacks, I'll take it. Whatever they are, I want them. Acceptable. How about bloodletting here? We didn't even get the good attacks, though. That's the deeply tragic thing. Wow. It's quite the draw. I think this is telling me I need to remove defense from the deck. Is that what the lesson here is? Feels like that's what the lesson here is. I could use the Distilled Chaos. I don't feel like it's necessary, though. We're just going to take some damage here, and we might get a lot of it back. We're not even being made weak next turn, right? So that's fine. We should actually then optimize the disarms for taking damage in the right number of times. Whatever. Currently taking damage 2 times. Surely this keeps it that way. Perfect. Perfect. So I could just Secret Weapon for Immolate and just kill everybody here. Or, not for Immolate, for Thunderclap. Then I don't get to Reaper. I should at least kill the front and the back this turn, take nothing, and Reaper the guy next turn. Seems very efficient. So can I go Spot Weakness, Immolate, Blood for Blood? Yes, I can. Then I get a much bigger Reaper next turn. Perfect. It's even an exact kill. Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose health, draw 3. More strength or an upgraded Pummel Strike. Actually, upgraded Pummel Strike might be better. By quite a bit. Yeah. Hard draw. Hard draw that doesn't attack, in particular. So, lots of good things here. Upgrading Secret Weapon makes it no longer exhaust. I think that's pretty good. Upgrading Rupture is twice as much strength. That could be okay. More energy from Bloodletting, more card draw from Burning Pact. Or we could try digging up a relic. Seems unlikely that relics are going to be as good as the Bloodletting upgrade or Rupture upgrade. A little bit worried about Bronze Automaton. At least we do have extra energy on turn 1, but turn 6 of this fight looks worrisome. It's really going to depend on Spot Weakness and how well that cooperates with us. Yeah, the bloodletting is good stuff. Or packed, right? Because like maybe we need the draw consistency to actually make sure the bloodletting does what we need it to. Or maybe we need the strength of the rupture. Problem is the rupture might only be one strength from the upgrade. Although one strength from an upgrade is still pretty good for this fight. Okay. Ooh, if I secret weapon for Thunderclap, we can get the bash down and the disarm down on this turn. That seems pretty good. Loving that we have both the Red Mask and the Bag of Marbles for artifact removal off of various foes. In that case, I also want to just delete a defend. Let's just get a little bit deeper into the deck. Okay, here's our rupture. Before we draw the thingy, could be a reasonable Swift Potion. Taking a few hits this turn. That's actually fine though, because this will make the blood for blood free. It'll ensure that. Well, the problem is that we might not have any of them attacking us next turn, so the spot weakness might whiff. I'm glad people are realizing why that secret technique could have been a good use of our, 200 gold's a lot, but one of these single-use manipulation cards can be exceedingly powerful. Red Sox, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So it's do I Swift Potion or not, basically. Idea behind Swift Potion is maybe we draw a spot weakness immediately, maybe I draw something else to spend my energy on. Heal No Pain would be good. Headbutting... Thunderclap would be okay? Nah. With the missing out on the 5 healing, I'm not that thrilled by the idea. What do you got? Oh good, and they are attacking. That's much better then, because I can gain a crapload of strength this turn. Put that back on top, please. Yeah, stealing my cards, not today. I guess. Ooh. Hop back up here. I don't have to deal with the burn then either. Go bash, blood for blood, defend. They are now stealing... They always steal from the draw pile, so we're gonna lose Pommel Strike and defend, and you know what? You're welcome to it. Enjoy my defend. Blood, headbutt. Draw the blood for blood again. Chonk. That's a lot of block. Could have been reasonable to Swift Potion to try to get the kill right now. I think we'll have it anyway. Good. Gee. Cool instance of actually killing the automaton before either of the orbs die. Get him. Yes, Brutality, very, very good. Limit Break also interesting. But Brutality will be two card draws per turn. One from itself and one from the Runic Cube, plus 2 strength per turn from Rupture. More cards in hand, more cards drawn is definitely what this deck is lacking, and I really think the Brutality is going to take us there. What? Good stuff. Half a Snecko Eye, full Snecko Eye minus the confusion part. It's good stuff, and it has an upgrade to be drawn on turn 1 with the Mega Prep. So I'll probably want to upgrade it as well. Limit Break's also kind of nice, but this gets our strength going much more quickly. Rather have a Pyramid than an Energy Relic with this deck? Definitely. Retain is big, especially with Reaper. I would feel pretty sad if I took Brutality and got offered Runic Pyramid, but... yeah, good. But what about Empty Cage? Genuinely. Crown is also interesting. Sozu's potentially fine too, actually. We have tons of sustain. Although... what if it is Sozu? We do lose out on the opportunity to trade these potions up into better ones, and there are better ones out there, but I think with 4 energy this deck will have a pretty easy time in most combat encounters, especially with our reliable turn 1 draw, and probably our draw every turn. Especially, we really want to get this Brutality upgraded, because not only is it guaranteed to be in our opening hand for free, it draws us a full 10 cards on turn 2, thanks to Centennial Puzzle. And don't forget, the Bloody Idol heals us each floor as well. The Ornithopter will still get to contribute its HP healing in the Heart Fight, too. But this is a very reasonable Sozu. Cage would remove probably Strike Defend, or maybe even Double Defend, actually. Sounds pretty hype. Problem is, with only 1 Bloodletting in the deck, we don't have the consistent energy generation to, like, play these 2-cost attacks. If I had 1 more copy of Bloodletting, I would be very sold on Empty Cage here. If we just had 1 more energy generating card, even an Offering, you know, if I couldn't use it multiple times, just 1 more way to consistently ensure that we have some kind of energy generator. But without that, I'm gonna believe in this Sozu take here. I think Empty Cage was really good there. That said, and I think that could well turn into a winning run. I also think I can just get a couple of removals at shops and have most of the same effect. Although more would still be, of course, better. How do I feel about events versus combats? Usually looking for events. Try to get those rare relics. You know, a Dead Branch would, of course, totally change this run. But so would a Gambling Chip. So would all of it. 42. As headbutts. Kill the middle one? Yeah. Just have so much card draw. Good job, Secret Weapon. You did it! You slayed the villain. I get 5 back after the fight, so it's not actually important to end it completely full HP. Thankfully. I don't think we want a second spot weakness or Thunderclap. In the world where we took Empty Cage, I might have considered Flex. Take a couple events here. Looking for those rare relics. No blue candle for this. Madnesses could have been an interesting option again on the smaller deck. Don't feel the need for them here. Become cursed with pain? Why, don't mind if I do, actually. While in hand, lose 1 HP whenever you play another card. We have Runic Cube, we have Rupture, we have Reaper. Sounds to me like that's actually a pretty good thing. We also get to upgrade a random card in hand each turn, although that's genuinely the secondary effect here. I legit want this Pain Curse, big time, because we're going to be able to do some really busted stuff with it. Do I look at the Orrery here? I'm definitely going to remove a card, not the Pain. Probably want to add this Dark Shackles. Oh, definitely Cheesy Whiz. I was trying to figure out if I would have paid for a Dolly's Mirror to get a second copy of Pain. That's how much we like the Pain. Source asks, what is the Pain doing in this deck? How is it positive? When we take damage, we're going to draw a card from Runic Cube. And because it's damage from a card, we're also going to gain strength from Rupture. Both of these things will happen every time we play a card, while Pain is in hand. How do I feel about this Shockwave? I like it. Alright, we're done. So let's get a, let's try to put that into practice here. Let's upgrade. Alright, there's our Pain. So, with Rupture, play card, gain strength. Play card, gain strength. Play a card, gain a strength. So on, and so forth. And it's back! Hell yeah. Welcome back, Pain. This feels like a fine way to get it. Don't think we need a shrug. There's going to be a tungsten rod in the chest for the blue key. And we're going to have to deliberate about whether the kunai would have been better. For all eternity. Let's see. Any upgrades that are better? I mean, now that we have Warp Tongue... Oh, no, yeah, right. We have to... This one. Right, this one. This is very important. And now we can dig from here on out. Turns out the real curse was the friends we made along the way. Or something. Want to headbutt, drop kick, and pommel strike it again? Doesn't really matter. You know, actually, that's a good amount of damage to do. You do that, Nemesis. Please. I implore you. Please feel free to continue to do that much damage. Exactly. That much damage. Thank you and goodbye. Do I not want to... Do I actively want to not generate block here? I think so. Hit me. Easy peasy. Expected extra potions equals 0. The white bee statue is here to make the number on Sozu go up. Good. I think 2 rages is plenty. Hummel could be interesting there. How do we feel about stores? Don't really want to go to a store. Okay, this way then. Time to dig! Giving us Nunchaku, more energy is more better. Instead of the kunai, we get the Regal Pillow. Dang it. Oh well, it's all good. It's all good. Just don't forget to recall, that's right. You mustn't forget to recall. I want any of those cards back on top? Not really. Okay, we draw 10 cards on turn 2. Something we'll always do. We're really good at video games or something. So I'm legally not allowed to have less than 10 cards in my hand. Just how it is. Please headbutt Pain. If we get to headbutt both Necronomicurse and Pain today, it's a good day. Today is a good day. Three turns to kill Transient, too. Pretty hot. GG, nerd. Need a more powerful strength scaling attack. I think that's a reasonable thing to have. We might have very limited card plays in the hard fight. I grab that. Right, currently we're just taking a ton of damage. For not a lot of gain. Currently does 27. How much higher can we get? Maybe a little bit. This is a very strange deck. Dual Wield Plus! That can be multiple drop kicks, that can be multiple ruptures, that can be multiple reapers, that can be multiple blood for bloods. That's pretty interesting. I'm gonna take it. That's kind of like a Reaper, that's right. You squint really hard. 10. Strike won't do 10, but it's the only one that won't do 10. Well, Thunderclap also doesn't do 10, I suppose. Foolish. No reason to take damage from a dagger. We get a full draw next turn anyway. Hopefully drawing the Immolate. This could be a really spicy... Nah, we're good. Looks like we are exceptionally good, in fact. I bet I can kill everybody on this turn. Although I don't have Rupture in play, so that could be a little awkward. Never mind. Found it. Yeah, I can definitely do that then. By the way, the Bloodletting upgrade would have in fact been very good. Wait a minute. My hand! I can't actually secret weapon anything. Alright. Noted. Delicious! boat thingy is going to help with block on turn 2. Second Feel No Pain is maybe reasonable. We're not exactly exhausting a lot of cards, though, you know? It's got a Trust in Rage. That, I believe, is a reasonable play here. Thank you, Nunchaku19, for the blessing you've bestowed upon me. Is this how we blunk? No. Surely Metallicize will not make a difference. Yes, Kill a Penguin. I have had runs where I intentionally take a pain before, and I'm very delighted to have another such run with Rupture Pain. It's certainly one of the weird and wacky ways a Runic Cube deck can get there. But I can't say that I'm hugely surprised by this outcome. I am pleased. There's Rupture. Please don't curse me. Glorious. Delicious! For any more attacks than we currently have, the Sword Boomerang is the last one. First opponent, Nerdbird. Nerdbird's pretty weak to being disarmed, so I don't see this being a huge problem for us, even though we do have quite a few powers that we're dependent upon. Just play Immolate turn 1, question mark. Seems pretty reasonable. Let's get rid of that burn. Don't think I'll play the Feel No Pain in the first phase. There's not really any point. cannot get... Oh, wait. Sorry, what can't I get? Never mind. GG. Get donked on Nerdbird. Now for the nerd shapes. We get obliterated by our artifact charges. Or get their artifact charges obliterated by our relics. What I'm trying to say here. Here, why don't I just make some drop kicks? You guys can have fun. All that blunketing. Might even be better to upgrade the second rage than it is to dig again. Actually. Now that I think about it. For 5 seconds. It does sound awfully good. GG. Child of Ghost, thank you so much for the 9 months of Prime sub. Twitch baby. Almost get. So one relic or one rage upgrade or one burning pact upgrade. Again, knowing that the warp tongues could potentially upgrade the card we wanted anyway. The warp tongues don't do a whole lot when all the cards that I play on my turn start in the draw pile, and I draw into them from the cube. By the way, how much draw has cube been? Oh, what's that? An average of 1.68 per turn. Total of 210. Dang. Dig up a tungsten rod. The sadness. The sadness. Beat of Death is really gonna mess with me, actually. I am gonna upgrade this rage. Medical kit. A second bloodletting? Interesting. You are allowed to skip the relic that you get from digging. So we could dig and still like not take the weird ones. Used to be that you couldn't. Medkit lets me play status cards, which lets me draw more cards. That is pretty sweet, actually. I'm gonna grab that. Ikingen28, thank you so much for the 3 months and that Prime sub. Much love to ya. Excellent turn 1, at least so far. Lots of cards to draw. Not gonna get rid of my best card. Although it is tempting. Copies are gonna not... Oh right, this doesn't even work. Well, just to get rid of that. That's right, that doesn't even work. There's Rupture. Good. Alright, those also have weird timing on them. Interesting. I think I can win this taking about 5 or less additional damage. Con Badger. As you should. We go back up to exactly full HP with these 34 gold. We do get both of these potions all the way to the hearts. Power through with the medical kit is actually insane with how much block that is for 1 energy. I love it. We'll get the upgrade. And my god, we did hit that sub goal below the stream. I have just the thing in mind for that. Well, let's talk about this run first. Turn 1, Rupture plus Pain. It doesn't get much better than that. Warp Tongs was kind enough to upgrade Feel No Pain, too. Wow. Beautiful. Let's go. Bear in mind, we are going to take 3 damage per card we play. 2 from the hearts and 1 from the pain. So that hurts a lot. And it's really weird. Ow. This easy? Turn 1, we're at 14 strength. That ain't too bad. Give you those statuses. The big hit. It's actually not a bad turn for Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles reduces the damage by 15, which is then multiplied by 1.5 for vulnerable. This blocks for 22. Better than most other cards. Good turn for the draw potion. What would we like to draw? Bloodletting, Shockwave, Secret Weapon. Let's draw potion. Yes. Good. That's what we like to see. Get him. let's make some Reapers. There's paying good. Headbutt the Rage. Dang. Ooh, it's pain in hands. It's actually a bit annoying. Give me the boomerang back. And that is all it takes. GG. Everybody. GG. Every single one of those smelly box relics has been vanquished and conquered. GG. Really pleased that Cube came in with a first try victory at the end there. Good stuff. GG. Everybody. GG. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for those generous 5 gifted subs, and Fei Lee, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Quad Noob, thank you so much for that Prime sub. And thank you all for kicking off that lovely, lovely hype train. GG. GG. Three in a row there to end the challenge. Silent clearing the busted crown, and then Defect and Ironclad conquering those last 2 class specifics. Let's take a look at some of the run histories here. We do not have a count of total attempts per relic, but we can make that right now. Let's take a look. So just quick note on this clad run before I shift gears here a little bit. Ended up genuinely really liking this secret weapon. It was able to consistently get our Immolate into our hand on turn 1 against various threats in Act 2, and in the later game was useful for just getting a particular attack card. Also being able to secret technique the headbutt to then get a card back on top of the deck is a useful manipulation tactic too. Goobies, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So let's see. We started this challenge on the end of July. First one was the Ironclad Empty Cage run. So let's count total runs here. Since the 27th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 40. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 55 attempts with 26 wins. Math says that's 29 losses then, right? Yes, we should have 26 wins and 29 losses. So we're a little bit below 50% overall for the challenge. And that's extremely unsurprising if we look at the losses. Ivy1, thank you so much for the 9 heckin' months of support. So, for losses, let's count relics that appeared multiple times. 1 busted crown, 2 busted crown, 3 busted crown, 4 busted crown, 5 busted crown, 6 busted crown, 7 busted crown, 8 busted crown, 9 busted crown, 10 busted crown. And then this was before the challenge started, I believe. Wait, was it? Oh, this was before the challenge. This... I don't remember. These were some really short runs. Oh, I think I remember... Oh, yeah, we had 4 in a row that were, like, really, really early deaths. Well, heck. Crown definitely takes the crown at defeating us, that's right. We won our first run on Sozu, so there were no Sozu losses here. What else appeared multiple times? Looks like the choker... Let's see, 1 nuclear battery, 2 nuclear batteries. I think we only had 2 nuclear batteries. No, 3. That's right, 1 tied to large slime. Poor guy. So we had to 3 reattempts on the nuclear battery. A couple on the coffee dripper, 1... 2... And looks like 3 or 4 velvet chokers as well. But almost all the losses were the busted crown. Speaking of the busted crown, we did reach a lovely, lovely sub-goal below the stream for the first time in a while here. And I'm thinking that the only fitting way to round out this challenge is with an encore performance for the busted crown. We got a win with busted crown on silent, but I think I should also get a win with busted crown starts on the other 3 characters, the Ironclad, the Watcher, and the Defect. Time Vagabond, thank you so much for those incredible 11 gifted subs. By the way, Moribund, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Much love for all the support, everybody. So that's my plan for... I guess that'll be tomorrow's stream. Busted crown. All day, 5 years later. We did not win a Watcher Crown run. No, we had Watcher get really close, but one of our Watcher Crown runs died to Donu and Deka, and we had another one that died to the Corrupt Heart. If you're thinking that you saw a Watcher Crown run that won, it was probably this run that got all the way to the very end and then didn't. This run was just a couple of blocks short of a success. End this run with a daily, or a Slate the Streamer run. What is the daily today? Been a good while. Ooh, Flight. Flight sounds pretty fun. Compete against the Hammy Burrito. St. Nero asks, did we pick up any crowns from bosses? We might have taken 1. There's at least one time where I strongly considered the crown. I'm not sure I actually ended up taking it, though. Usually get offered a better energy relic at the same time. Doesn't look like we did. That died. A bunch of bronze scales, which kind of looks like the crown if you're not paying attention. And then this was... Oh no, this was part of the challenge. Shard run? That's right, we got Philosopher's Stone with a prismatic shard run. That's so funny. Oh, yes we did. Watcher took a busted crown after the coffee dripper, and I concluded at the Corrupt Heart that the crown was what killed me. So, yeah, that's busted crown. I think that's it. Yeah, looks like that's it. This was... yeah, this is before the challenge. Understood. GG. We also did get Crown most frequently on Defect, who I think does struggle with it quite a bit, but everybody struggles with it quite a bit. Anywho, to round out the day today, let's play the daily real quick. The daily climb with the Defect. Draft a custom starting deck of cards. I can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to. That means fighting a lot of elites. And 5 plated armor. Let's do it. Oh no! you can't play that on the daily. Hold on. Let me reboot without mods real quick. You can't do that on the daily. Well, you can. Yeah, I was looking for a Rinicube defect or something, right? That's right. Or, daily climb. Yes, defect draft light terminal. Let's go. Infinite seed searching. Give me a rip and tear. Algorithm, please. Don't really care about healing, as we're gonna be looking for quick kills for the most part. A rebound. Steam barrier or double energy? Steam barrier. Equilibrium, definitely. Pile River looks good. Is this a reprogram kind of deck? Yes. Means skim. That means turbo. Hell yeah, I'll play reprogram. Let's go. Law? Pile River is actually going to be terrible. Alright. Yes, more claws. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go. So I don't need to worry about my pathing, it's just whatever the next node is, right? Because we can at all times go to any node. Don't forget to... play... Oh yeah. Don't forget to play the... thingy. Remove that compelled river. Hologram's pretty good too. Don't forget to play algorithm each combat. That's what I'm trying to remember. See, we've already got duplicates, so let's try to get collector bonuses? I don't know. Pick a couple events. Curse for Regret. Let's see, end of turn? It's a lot of money. Yeah. Ideally, I could end the act with 5 or more curses to gain a score bonus. Not sure if I'm going to be doing that. Alright, it's elite fighting time. Maximum elites. Please. Wakey wakey! It's time to slay the Spire. This is not a standard run, this is the daily for today. Don't take any damage there now. The damage we take is noted by the... No. Will be noted by the lack of plated armor. Oh. If I'm looking to optimize my score, and I am, but I want to ensure that I don't take damage here. Attack damage, anyway. Okay, that's already a full block. Good. Regret HP loss does not count, that's correct. Should have targeted that one. So I'm going to take a damage here. No, I'm not. Good. We will amass more relics. More claws. Take upgrades? Yes, to our draw cards. Question card not bad. Okay. There is no heart, unfortunately, that's right, in the daily. But there is fighting every elite that ever existed. Sweet. Yeah. Thinking maybe the reinforced body, but nah. Note that we start with 5 plated armor thanks to the terminal modifier, and that's also causing us to lose max HP every floor. So we've shrank from 75 down to 60, and it's going to be pretty sketchy by the end of the run. But the 5 extra block per turn makes it really easy to perfect combats. Hologram to get back a claw! Mecha form, a little slow with claws, but I think Reboot can be an excellent way to get more claws into your hand. Draw them quickly. If we want 5 curses, what about the curse key? That would make it pretty difficult, but I'm going to see if I can do it. It's a really good way to get a big boost to our score. Don't really want the Inserter or the Snecko Eye anyway. But I am going to be opening chests. It is going to be ugly. Good luck to us. At least the extra energy will be nice. Maybe. We have boot and reboot, but no boot sequence. Curse! Yes! Curse number 4 or whatever. Curse! Alright, we have our 5 curses. Sweet. Wait for a card remove. Didn't get a pain or anything. Cool. I guess. Reboot Abacus? Kind of a fun combo. Do that. First boot. You must reboot. Looks like we won't be perfecting this combat. It's unfortunate. You might be thinking of bosses Shlu. You only get credit for perfecting up to 3 bosses, but you can get score bonus for any number of perfect elite kills. The curses must be in your deck at the end of the run to get the score bonus. Good question, Love Bomb Nate. Also, big one is having 4 more copies of the same card. We're already there for Claw, but I think we do want more of them to dilute these curses that we've added. Calipers would be nice here. Death? Who's death? Good. Alright, that was a perfect fight. Wait, crap! It's too late! Just add more claws. It's fine. We'll get 999 gold or something. Fight! Actually, didn't want that. We're stuck at 4 curses? That's the worst number of curses to have. Surely this is terrible. I guess I'll just go looking for curses. This is not an elite fight, by the way, so we don't care if we perfect it. Of course I would like to. But it's not a priority. we do have a real decay. Gotta keep that in mind. Oh my god. Alright, just keep adding them. Who cares? The daily run. More potion slots is good. Remove... doesn't even matter. Upgrade all. Truth is always simple. Oh, I had retained? I should have kept that algorithm. Get him? More! Does the regret ruin perfects? No, but the decay does, interestingly. If I don't block the damage from the decay. Basically, if you're allowed to block the damage, then it does count against your perfect, and if you're not allowed to block it, then it doesn't count. Get an algorithm there. Oh well. Easy. Blue Candle lets us play the curses to lose HP. That actually seems pretty sweet. I no longer feel like upgrades are worthwhile. Do we go to another store? Combats aren't really... What do you got? Shard sounds fun. Another Seek is pretty good too. That Seek. Oh, I can take both? I'm in. Alright, Shard time. And an easy pool fight. Because I haven't got any combats this act. That's just how I be. This was less damage to play those. Upgrading Reboot's pretty reasonable. What about Foresight? Scry? Scry plus Claws. Now that's fun. Can I block against Champ is the other question. Answer might surprise you. Hey, Bart! Awesome to catch you this late into a show. Rage or Flex would both be very, very fun with this deck. That I agree with. Stone Calendar will come in at perfect time here, by the way. assuming Champ even gets to try to execute us. That's perfect. You've done it now! Have I, though? Get him! The Reboot's actually the best card here by far with the Abacus. 3 colorless rares, interesting. Definitely going to go Black Star. Double relics from elites. We can get, how many elites this act? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is pretty good with the thingy. Need 1 curse. Right? We have 1 Omamori charge, so I need 2 curses. Hey, Dead Teddy! Thanks on that. Thank you for the congratulations. It was a really fun challenge to do, and I'm excited to see where stuff goes from here. Smoke bomb. Flame's not bad either. Curse. Double Master of Strategy. Sounds fun. Who's our boss? Time Eater. Ah. Could have Dolly's Mirror to curse. No! Dang it. Deck is sweet. Prayer Wheel offers me more cards uselessly. Trip Plus lets us apply Vulnerable, which we're currently lacking. I'll take it. Curse. Money! Money's not a curse, and now it's Elite Fighting time. Got him. Bottled Seek. Seems pretty okay. Giant Head's gonna have an even worse time with the slow property. Simpler just a poor man's calipers. That's not wrong. Boop. Pretty good turn 1. I think of Purity so I don't have to play all these curses every time. Interesting forced rest site there. Feels very nice to clean up the deck like that. I've got Ornithopter now. That's right. Strike. I think the trip is fine. Reboot and then skim. Kind of interesting. Centennial puzzle's pretty cool. I have a prepared plus here. 2 last chances at a curse here. Oh, we got one. Nice! A parasite. Perfect. Our 5 curses have been assembled. And this could have been another one as well. Double check the curse count. 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait a minute. Yeah, where's number 5? Looks like we do need one from you. Alright, well, good. Give it to me. Oh wait, did I not? No, there is no Ascender's Bane. Because we're not playing on Ascension here. This is a daily run. There you go. Perfect. Give it to me there. Thank you. I've got the blue candle ride thing. Barricade? Yeah. Crescendo was kind of tempting too. Kill me. Sundial's pretty hilarious with these 2 reboots. Alright, we only have one boss. It's this nerd. Barricade Seek. Seek for these. Cards. Actually, I guess you can just drink this now, right? that. Aw. EG, Mr. Time Eater. GG. 9:15, half-hour run, pretty dang good. Two thump. 1584 is the final score. Let's take a look at the breakdown there, but that should be pretty dang respectable for our daily run. Hopefully it'll still let me look at the scores, because I think it's about to roll over here. But 11 perfected elites, 100 points for having 5 curses, 25 points for 35 card deck. It's another 25 if you reach 50. One card we had 4 copies of, that's Claw, of course. We got over 1,000 gold. We had more than 25 relics. If you can get the scroll bar on the relic wheel, that's 50 points. Victory in under 45 minutes is 50 points. Didn't take damage in any of our boss fights for 200. No, you don't get 2 collector bonuses for having more duplicates of 1 card, so 8 claws is not 2 collector bonuses. GG. Let's see if we can get a ranking there. Rank 125, so page 4 or so. Looks like there were a lot of better scores. To get a better score, there's a few things we could have done. We could have perfected 1 more elite. We could have had a 50-card deck rather than a 38-card deck. We could have increased our max HP somehow. Overall, though, not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, folks, that is going to do it for me today. It's almost 8 p.m. here, so I've got to get going. Unsolved Verdicts Cube, thank you so much for the 25 months and the congrats. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, with some Busted Crown runs. I do intend to get a Busted Crown win with the other characters, Defect, Watcher, and Ironclad. So, we'll be suffering through that experience tomorrow. Alright, folks, thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Until then, toodaloo, my friends.